year. And I just want to say this is why I never went all in against Ron DeSantis. I believed in the end he would come around and do the right thing. And I actually like him as governor of Florida. It's a classy speech. Yes, he does say one thing about the pandemic in there, and some people that'll really tick him off, but it's a very good speech. And he gave Trump his full endorsement and said, never Nikki.
Greetings from Florida. The warmth of being home is a reminder why I've chosen public service. From joining the United States Navy and serving in Iraq, to representing the people in the U.S. Congress, and now serving as governor of Florida. And it reminds me why I decided to run for president, to fight for those who've been forgotten in this country. This is America's time for choosing. We can choose to allow a border invasion, or we can choose to stop it. We can choose reckless borrowing and spending, or we can choose to limit government and lower inflation. We can choose political indoctrination, or we can choose classical education. These choices are symptoms of the underlying struggle to ensure that constitutional government can endure and that Western civilization can survive. And we launched this campaign to bring accountability to government, regain sovereignty at our border, and restore sanity to our society. We cannot succeed as a country if we allow our nation to be invaded, our currency to be debased, our cities to crumble, and our kids to be indoctrinated. The DC elites who facilitated this mess do not care about you, and they do not work for you. They work for themselves. They seek to accumulate power at your expense to pursue an agenda that is harmful to the American people. Citizens do not serve politicians. It is the duty of politicians to serve you. Talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words. Reversing the decline of this nation requires leadership that delivers big results for the people we are elected to serve. I have a record of leading with conviction, championing an agenda marked by bold colors, delivering on my promises, and defeating the people who are responsible for our nation's decline. That is the type of leadership we need for all of America. Now, over the past many months, Casey and I have traveled across the country to deliver a message of hope that decline is a choice and that we can, in fact, succeed again as a nation. Nobody worked harder, and we left it all out on the field. Now, following our second place finish in Iowa, we've prayed and deliberated on the way forward. If there was anything I could do to produce a favorable outcome, more campaign stops, more interviews, I would do it. But I can't ask our supporters to volunteer their time and donate their resources if we don't have a clear path to victory. Accordingly, I am today suspending my campaign. I'm proud to have delivered on 100% of my promises, and I will not stop now. It's clear to me that a majority of Republican primary voters want to give Donald Trump another chance. They watch his presidency get stymied by relentless resistance, and they see Democrats using lawfare this day to attack him. Well, I've had disagreements with Donald Trump, such as on the coronavirus pandemic and his elevation of Anthony Fauci. Trump is superior to the current incumbent, Joe Biden. That is clear. I signed a pledge to support the Republican nominee, and I will honor that pledge. He has my endorsement because we can't go back to the old Republican guard of yesteryear, a repackaged form of warmed-over corporatism that Nikki Haley represents. The days of putting Americans last, of kowtowing to large corporations, of caving to woke ideology are over. I thank all of our passionate supporters who have stood by us through it all. That we had people volunteer to come to Iowa in the middle of a blizzard to knock on doors and make phone calls touched us dearly. No candidate had more thrown at him, but no candidate had so many committed volunteers and staff. Finally, I want to thank my wife, Casey, and our kids, Madison, Mason, and Mamie. Casey's gone far above and beyond in her support for our campaign and for our cause. She's not only a great wife and mother, she's a great American who cares deeply about the future of the country that our kids will inherit. Our kids have seen and done a lot on the trail, from playing on the famed Field of Dreams baseball site in Iowa to making their first snowman in New Hampshire. They are one of the reasons we fight so hard for what we believe in. Winston Churchill once remarked that success is not final, failure is not fatal, it is the courage to continue that counts. While this campaign has ended, the mission continues. Down here in Florida, we will continue to show the country how to lead. Thank you, and God bless.
There you have it, folks. Welcome all the DeSantis supporters. Treat them nice online because I'm telling you, we need them all. We got to win this thing. We got to get Trump back in the White House. Check out my sponsor, MyPillow, mypillow.com. Promo code Lumberjack for big savings. We'll see you on the next episode. Peace out. Subscribe.
All right, y'all, there you have it. Ron DeSantis dropped out and endorsed Trump. That was very smart of him to do that. So now we're just going to go on, and on Tuesday, we're just going to whip Nikki Haley's ass, because now that's going to boost Trump. That's going to boost Trump right there. So, Nikki Haley, you're done for. You're done, you're done, you're done. You're done, Nikki. So what I'm going to do, we live now. Oh, man. Reese is live? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's go to Reese channel. Oh, Reese live. Hold on. We're going to go to Reese channel. Hold on. We're going to go to Reese channel, man. Reese is live. YouTube. Let's see, Reese. Let's see.
Please hit the like button. What's up, Michael? And the rest of the viewers, how you doing?
Yo.
What's up, Rhonda?
Yo.
What's up, John? Yeah. Let me on this since you put it up here. I'm gonna replace this. There you go. What's up, John? Sorry about the messy panel the other night. I was tired. I was dealing with stuff the other night, for real. I couldn't get up in and kick nobody off and do it all. Yeah, I just saw that Ron dropped out. I ain't surprised. I already knew he was going to do that, so don't act like I'm surprised. Like, oh, Ron dropped out. No. Because y'all know Ronnie ain't got a chance, you dig? Now look at Pookie. Shout out to Pookie. All right. What's up, Pam? How you doing, Pam?
All right. What's up, Deborah G? How you doing, Deb? Good to see you, Deb. Nikki Haley turn next. Yep, next. And people gonna do that because they know they don't stand a chance. It's not they don't have a chance. They don't stand a chance. You heard me? All right, get them like buttons up, man. So y'all got 50 people watching. Get the like buttons up. Get them thumbs up. I only want 30 minutes of your time. You heard me? Oh, man, I'm so tired. I had 2 days off today, so I had a rough day yesterday and the day before. That's why I did dip off and let John take it over. But damn, look, now that the replay, god damn, I didn't know it was going to get that type of messy. I didn't know that. If I was up there, I would just like end the stream, but it is what it is. I'll tell you, John, next time just end the stream if you get messy like that. And then I'll fix it the next day. Yeah, 7 hours. You let that motherfucker go 7 hours. John, shame on you. Just let that motherfucker go after 2 hours. Let the motherfuckers arguing back in. What's up, Kathy? How you doing? But John, shout to John. You let the look. You can hold down 7-hour panels. But damn, I want them like buttons up. There are 20 people watching. That's how we do it, Jack. But today's the day. You see my shirt, White Lives Matter. Hold on, let me go grab something real quick. I'll be back. I just want 30 minutes of y'all time right now. After 30 minutes, I'm gonna be out of here. Okay. You heard me? All right, we got 22 people up here. But still, the likes ain't hit that motherfucker up there yet. You heard me? So who's in the building? Oh yeah, I see this tag. I was just talking to Rap. And that's why I'm kind of late, because my sister Princess, she just hit me up. We were talking for a while. And so that's what we're doing. We're talking. So how's everybody doing? Let me make a shot. This is my last day off, okay? This is my last day off. Oh shit. The Lions 16. Man, I don't want the Lions to win. Damn. I don't like the NFC North unless you're in the Bear. Uh-oh, Chaser. And I ain't mad at the Lions. If they do it, they do it. I just lose sleep over it, okay?
Going to shift their attention over to
Lions ain't bad.
Now, I would only imagine that
Who? It's coming for the killers. Who? Oh, it's charged 3%. Okay. I could have went on a computer and just done a panel tonight right now, but you know what? I ain't trying to do no panel. But I swear that panel wouldn't have been messy if I was up there. And y'all know that. I would have ended that stream right away. Like, you know what? I'm done. Ain't got time for this shit, Jack. The Ravens going to win. Okay, the Ravens going to win. All right, that's the Baltimore Ravens.
What happened?
But look, the biggest thing is the Packers. Damn, my team ain't even uploaded yet. The biggest thing that the Packers didn't win. What happened on the panel? Nothing. Look. Bro, ring the uncensored. People just get messy. They argue on panels in the middle of the night. Just typical nigga shit. It was kind of like, okay. I woke up like, what the fuck I missed? I said, John, take over the panel. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. I literally was tired to go to take Kelly. She had surgery, so I decided, like, you know what? It was a messy panel. It's still up there. Go to my second channel. You'll see it. It was messy. Like, damn. I would have had, but you know what? John tried to be like the co-host and be cool. But anyway, ain't no damage done. We all good. What's going on, Conservative Patriot? TCP in the house. How you doing, bro? I'm jumping on that Trump train. Good for you, Kathy. You better jump on that shit. You better jump on it. You better jump on it. Them dogs won't shut the fuck up. It's good to see Conservative Patriot, man. It's been a minute, bro. Let's see, they shut your other channel down, bro, but you still here, bro. You still here. No show Henry. Yeah, where's fucking Henry Davis at? God damn it. Where is Henry Davis? No show Henry. Where is no show Henry? That's funny. We don't see no show Henry. Hey, what it do, Tim? Tim in the house. Shout out to you, Tim. How you doing? Hey, shout out to my new subscribers on my channel. I got like 20K subs over there. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love and support. But get the likes up over here, man. Whatever y'all at. You heard me? You said I'm doing okay, not too far from. Yeah, that's what's like. You ain't too far, and you growing fast too, bro. Like damn. That's what I'm talking about, my nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I had a good breakfast. I made for Kelly and myself. I'm tell you what I made. I made some grits. I made some nice good scrambled eggs. I made a piece of toast and some bacon, and we did our thing tonight. Yeah. Thank you. You better claim that. That's what I'm doing. Shit. You know? Look, I'm already gaining like about 11K subs a month. And so, let's do this, bro. Let's do this, and we're going to spread that message too at the same time, goddamn it. You heard me? Well, I love grits. Grits and gravy. I can't spell either, shit. Shit, I can't spell either. But I told you when that 30-minute mark hit, I finna end this stream. And John said, I'm 500 away. What? You 500 away from hold on, let me see this. Whoa, Joe. That's what I'm talking about. John 500 away from 2K.
Everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Let us all grow together, shit. Let us all grow together. And for real, John, I'm looking at this stars right now. Like, damn, bro. John, don't hit this over here. There you go. That's why I'm gonna end this stream in about 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes, gonna pay me some Pac-Man. I'm tired, bro. That's what I'm about to do. You heard me? I can't believe it's still only 10 degrees out here. I'm very satisfied. Very satisfied. And there we go. Let's do this. All right. Got some new subscribers over here. Thank y'all. I have to look over here, man, because people are throwing some mad love over here. Some mad crazy love over here, you dig? I definitely appreciate that. What's up, Kathy? Yeah. It took a minute, though, man, because YouTube had flagged me. They have been trying me. They try to take me to another level. You feel me? But hell with YouTube. The hell with them. But anyway, hold on. Let me go ahead and... oh, shit. Let me turn my lights on. Let me turn the damn lights on. So y'all still got about 15 minutes left for me anyway. So, but anyway, did you just hear everybody that DeSantis drop out the race? Oh, y'all surprised? What's going on, Four Corner Report? Good to see you, man. Man, fuck RBR. Fuck that nigga. That damn RBR, you know. He made himself relevant from talking about everybody like a Bob. Like John said, he the black Trumpster Bob. The black Trumpster Bob. Stop it, Bob. And that's what it is. You can just then troll everybody all day and get publicity. They get recognition just from trolling people. Like, come on, one more to go. Never nigga has to go. We got this, y'all. I would bet, look, if they don't, like I told y'all this a year ago, I will get to 100K by the end of the year if YouTube don't flag me. Stop it, Darren. You better stop it, Darren K. Clown. Because you're a clown. You don't know where's Waldo. What's up, Oklahoma Chicken Camp? We're thinking that she'll be a vice president for Trump. John gonna disagree with me, but I like the John knew I like the Vivid guy. I'm gonna go for him. I like him because he talks shit. And I like him because he pisses everybody off. Because he triggers everybody. I like him. I'm going with Vic. I like him. A lot of you mock people are going to be upset with me when I say this, but not upset with me. Y'all going to disagree with me. But y'all know ain't no goddamn way Tucker Carlson's going to be no damn vice president. Y'all know goddamn well that Trump is not going to put a woman. So y'all can take Marjorie Taylor Greene out. You can take Marjorie out too. So, reality. But I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be interesting. But he don't have no woman. Trust me. Because Trump may be a little sexist. That's because Mo loves Indian food. Yeah, I love Indian food, John. You goddamn right. I love goat curry. You don't know about no goat curry, no goddamn rice, and that naan bread, nigga. And I like an extra spicy. Never. And I like lamb curry. Never. Can I keep saying the word? Never. Okay, let's do this. But I never liked Mike Pence in the first place anyway. When I said that, you motherfucker thought I was fucking with a fucking joke. How can you not like Mike Pence? I said, I don't like him. You're going to find out how he is and who he is. I was saying, oh, you was right. I said, shut the fuck up. You goddamn right I was right.
Donald Trump will be the nominee. He's gotten every major endorsement at this point.
Suck my balls.
Contest. Nikki Haley will lose New Hampshire.
Kiss my balls.
Now a certainty. She will
and you can kiss where the shine don't shine, the sun don't shine, and whatever.
To the DeSantis fans, don't be too upset about this. At the very
Kathy, you try to make you laugh. I don't try to make you laugh, but I'm just a human dude. But I appreciate I make you laugh. But I'm just over here like, whoa. I'm just saying. Lucretia for vice president. Y'all don't want Lucretia either, trust me. Lucretia gonna cuss all you motherfuckers out. Okay? She can like you. And then she gonna play that song, Ain't No Stopping Us Now. We all move. Ain't no stopping us now. Yeah, ain't no stopping that. It feels good to laugh during these times. So that's what I do. I laugh during these times, you dig? And we got to keep laughing during these times. Because we're living like this. So, anyway. What's on y'all damn man? Who else the building? What's up, American music? Trump here, MAGA, here, MAGA, here, MAGA. My tiny little Kool-Aid fountain is open. That's what I'm talking about, my dude. Trump picking the cent. Come on, man. John, who said that? Get the fuck out of here. Well, then, no Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. You raggedy motherfuckers. I cuss out. Yeah. That'd be funny. Hope you on y'all motherfuckers. dig? Ben Carson be cool. He too boring. Ooh, let me shut up. Let me shut up because I won't be like, oh, I can say about the black guy, you black yourself. Well, he is boring. I ain't gonna lie. He's a boring guy. I like him. I love the guy. But he's too boring. He would be too boring on there. Let's be honest. We don't know boring people up there. Don't think because he's black, he ain't boring. Shit. There are black boring people up there. Ben Carson will be boring. And I said it. You heard it from me first. I'm the first black Republican that ever said this. Oh, shoot, touchdown. Thanks for the update. John's like the highlight guy. But I'm going to be honest with you. Ben Carson will be boring. In my opinion. No, in my facts. Next. Mark Robinson, too. I don't know. I don't know. I like him, too, but I think a lot of them, let's be honest, a lot of them black conservatives are boring. Because a lot of them are more like proper, and I'm more the ghetto guy. Let's get Triologic up there. Let's get myself up there. Let's get Truth to Talk up there. I mean, look, do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying? So, shout out to everybody. Here's a shot. John, can you put it in the chat room? What for Mo? What for Mo? Once you put what for Mo, I'll go ahead and take it. But it's the truth. Y'all would just stop lying to yourselves. John, but at least he's more entertaining. I can say that about Trump, he was an American. What Trump family from another country? I mean, I'm gonna say this. There you go. Now I can do it, John. Welcome from home. There you go. Woo! Thank you, John. Not gonna funny hit it. And John, I know what I'm talking about. A lot of these black conservatives are boring. They're boring. Alex Jones is more black than a lot of these black conservatives I see. Like Kevin's Corner, let's be honest, he's boring. Let's be honest, he's boring. Jericho Green is boring. He's boring. I'm going to say it just like this. And y'all ain't going to like what I said because y'all like, oh, yeah, I like Jericho Green, like Kevin's Corner. No, Kevin Corner is boring. I am entertainment. I am entertainment. And I'm facts. I'm like a Dennis Rodman over here. I'm not dry. I'm not like a Lutheran church or a Catholic church. I'm like a Pentecostal church. I'm on fire. I'm like a Baptist church. I'm on fire. There's a difference, okay? Y'all don't like it? Y'all don't like what I said? Go ahead. I lose my views because I just said that. So what? Very funny, Ultramaga. Vivek. I like Vivek. I don't care. At least he ain't boring. All right. I'm just talking shit. No, I ain't just talking shit. I'm for real. Ain't nobody talking shit. Let's be honest. Compare me to a lot of black conservatives. I'm not the boring guy. I'm the realist. Oh, you need a zombie for vice president. No. I feel you. I feel you, Tim. I feel you, Tim. I'm just saying, I think he's more entertainment. I don't want to deal with a boring Mike Pence either, so. I know that he came for the he came up with the talking points. We're against socialism, the same stuff that we all say. I'll flip it. You gotta flip what you say, Vic. Flip what you say. If you're gonna come with the talking point, just flip it. I am a free thinker, because I'm not a paid thinker. They ain't gonna pay me, knuckle. They ain't gonna pay me, goddammit. They ain't gonna pay me. Oh shoot, Adam Frisco was live. Oh yeah, they all. My thoughts on DeSantis dropping out. You know, I ain't put a thumbnail because I don't care about that damn 100 people watching my chat room. You want to watch me? You watch me. I'm here. I don't need the. I'll stay small time YouTuber. Damn it. I don't need to put DeSantis thumbnail up in here. I don't need that. Y'all can kiss my black ass. And that's real talk, Jack. Look at John. John is just triggered by this guy. John, why are you triggered by this Indian dude? Because that's your people. Why are you triggered by him? John is literally triggered by this guy. You know how people are triggered by John's name because his dad's name Ahmad? John is triggered by this guy. The same way people are triggered by John's name. John, why are you triggered by this guy, man? Tell me why. Explain yourself, John. John, you're lucky that I'm not on seniors. Hit that link and get up here and explain yourself. John, know I'm talking shit. You know? Oh, Candace, that's another story. That's another story for you. Yeah, more docs than you, but that's another story for Candace Owens. Y'all can have Candace. Y'all can have Candace. Y'all can have, and y'all can have also with Tatum too. Because I tell you who the real people here on YouTube, the real conservative people on here on YouTube. I will still go with the trilogy. I will still go with the Kiki Greens. I will still go with that. I still go with Uber guy. You know, I ain't seen him in a while. I go with myself mostly. Can you dig it? Oh, snap. Lions up 20. Oh, John is the sports announcer. God damn. You know what? Shout to Midwest. Lions win. It represents the Midwest, the NFC North. So I take it. You did? I take it. John, you in timeout for that. Don't do that, bro. Please do not put no packer jokes on my shit, nigga. I am not in the mood for that. You will be on timeout for that. One more time. When my outbursts do, you on timeout. Next. But anyway. Shout out to everybody. Now we're back to our regular scheduled program. John just trolling. John being a troll. He being the sports grandmaster troll over here. The sports GMT. He want to bring up the sports reject army. You trying to say I'm the reject army, John? John, don't play my emotion, Smokey. John, no. Now Poogie want to put up the goddamn. Yeah, and I already got it pinned. But good. I'm glad you keep doing this. I appreciate you. Because you're going to time out too. Because you're late. Nigga. You said been done it before John came up here. But at least you learning, nigga. At least you learning. Please don't play my emotions, Smokey. Oh, chicken. I agree. I agree with chicken. I love chicken. Black folks love fried chicken. Not just black folks love fried chicken. White folks love fried chicken too. Trust me on that. Because when you go to Buffalo Wild Wings, BW3s, you see more crackers there than niggas. Next. You see more crackers there than niggas. And I'm going to say it like that. No, John don't want to do it. John don't want to do it. Don't let Nike get you in trouble talking about let's do it. Nigga, don't do it. Nike ain't doing it for you, bro. Well, chicken is awesome, bro. Well, I get y'all. Fried chicken do taste better than baked chicken, even though it's more healthier. Baked chicken is more healthier, but fried chicken tastes better. Brown chicken tastes better. Brown chicken. There's a thing about brown. I love me some goddamn brown chicken, nigga. See, I'm from Chicago. We had some brown chicken back in the goddamn days. You dig? We drown our shit in goddamn hot sauce. Matter of fact, we didn't drown our shit in a hot sauce. We drown it in hot sauce. We got hot sauce. Come on, John. Do you like hot sauce, John? Slander. Do you like hot sauce? Do you like fucking hot sauce? Ain't like hot sauce. A real woman keep hot sauce in their purse. Not Hillary Clinton, because she don't do it for real. A real woman, I know some real women that carry a little miniature size in their goddamn purse and said, God damn, ain't no goddamn hot sauce. Hold on, I got one right here. Like, what? And she come out of nowhere. Boom, 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 boom. And she poured on her goddamn chicken, and it was good. This is how we do it, Jack. This is how we do it, Black. I don't pander. You dig? For real, Dad. On everything we love, you don't pander. So why you saying we have a little chicken in your hot sauce? Because you know what? White crackers love chicken too. Niggas love chicken. Crackers love chicken too. Let's just be fucking honest. I remember the best chicken I ever had. I went to a white folks' crib. Them motherfuckers was from the fucking Alabama. They came to move to Chicago. They just want some fried chicken. That motherfucker's good. They dipped that motherfucker in buttermilk. I ain't never seen a cracker made chicken good like that, man. And they smothered motherfucker too. Them motherfucker, man. Fuck that shit. You just gotta be from the motherfucking South, goddammit. Crackers make good chicken. Make good chicken too. Not just niggas. Niggas. I'm gonna say it like this. Niggas. Oh, did I say the N-word? Niggas. John know what I'm talking about, because I'm saying niggas. Like, damn, he gonna get flagged. He's on the main channel and use that word. But guess what? I will delete the video when I'm done anyway, so I don't care. I'm actually on the private and put it on my other channel. So I'm gonna premiere it on my third channel tonight. All right. When I'm done with this video, I'm gonna premiere it on my third channel tonight at midnight. Okay. But at least can y'all send me a goddamn super chat or a PayPal or a goddamn Cash App or something, goddamn it, GLM motherfucker.
All right, y'all. We got breaking news, y'all. I didn't mean to interrupt my man's there, but we got breaking news. I'm gonna shoot on over. We got this live feed. Share this tab. Let me play this real quick, y'all. Just real quick. I hate to interrupt my man's there. He was on the roll, but I want to play this real quick. I want to play this. All right, here we go, y'all.
Right Side Broadcasting Network is in President Trump's motorcade right now as he is en route to his 5th New Hampshire campaign stop in just a week. Tonight, he'll be in Rochester, but prior to that, we're making an undisclosed stop right now, so we'll bring you that as it happens. We are in New Hampshire right now, and until then, as we know, other than President Trump's Rochester stop tonight, the big news of the day is out of Florida as Governor Ron DeSantis has officially dropped out of the race and has officially endorsed Donald Trump for president. So we'll see what 45 has to say about the man who President Trump says has been disloyal by even running against he and MAGA in the first place. As we are here in the Trump press van, we're going to be getting out of the van here, and we're going to see what happens as President Trump is making this surprise stop here at this area right now. Obviously, just authentic kind of coverage right now with Right Side Broadcasting Network as we walk in this direction with the press pool, and we'll be trying to hear what President Trump has to say about Ron DeSantis leaving the race for president. We're about 30 minutes from Manchester, 30 minutes north. Quite a quick trip up this way as we head into the campaign headquarters right now, as we take a live look, or a look right now at Trump 2024, Make America Great Again. These are the campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. As you know, he has a huge lead in New Hampshire, Nevada as well. And we hear some people right now chanting 4 more years. So let's take a live listen. Bring it over here to your right side.
4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years. Are you doing Matthew? USA! 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 We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump!
So President Trump about to appear here at this Trump campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. You're watching Right Side Broadcasting Network. Of course, the big event tonight in Rochester.
We need Trump! 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 We need Trump!
So there's about 100 people in this room here for Team Trump as we get a little closer to the podium.
USA! 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 USA!
How are you, everybody? So you know we've been doing great. We're leading by a lot. And like record-setting stuff, that's the way we want it. We had the big day in Iowa, and we're going to have a big day in New Hampshire, I think equal to. And we just got some word that one of our opponents, very capable person, is dropping out of the race, Ron DeSantis. And Ron is dropping out, and he, in doing so, he endorsed us. And it's a little cold outside, but not too bad. Don't forget, in Iowa, 40 degrees below zero. This is like warm weather. This is very warm up here. It's beautiful. So what happens is very interesting because he's out as of 3 o'clock this afternoon with the endorsement. Without the endorsement, I think we would have gotten almost all of those votes because we have very similar policies: strong borders, great education, low taxes, things that very
Okay, sorry about that. I had a little technical difficulty. I'm about to run the thing now. Here we go. Running it now.
To his 5th New Hampshire campaign stop in just a week. Tonight, he'll be in Rochester, but prior to that, we're making an undisclosed stop right now, so we'll bring you that as it happens. We are in New Hampshire right now, and until then, as we know, other than President Trump's Rochester stop tonight, the big news of the day is out of Florida, as Governor Ron DeSantis has officially dropped out of the race and has officially endorsed Donald Trump for president. So we'll see what 45 has to say about the man who President Trump says has been disloyal by even running against he and MAGA in the first place. As we are here in the Trump press van, we're going to be getting out of the van here, and we're going to see what happens as President Trump is making this surprise stop here at this area right now. Obviously, just authentic kind of coverage right now with Right Side Broadcasting Network as we walk in this direction with the press pool, and we'll be trying to hear what President Trump has to say about Ron DeSantis leaving the race for president. We're about 30 minutes from Manchester, 30 minutes north. Quite a quick trip up this way as we head into the campaign headquarters right now, as we take a live look, or a look right now at Trump 2024, Make America Great Again. These are the campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. As you know, he has a huge lead in New Hampshire, Nevada as well. And we hear some people right now chanting 4 more years. So let's take a live listen.
Bring it over here to your right, sir. 4 more years. 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 Are you doing Matthew? USA! 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 We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump!
So President Trump about to appear here at this Trump campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. You're watching Right Side Broadcasting Network. Of course, the big event tonight in Rochester.
We need Trump! 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 We need Trump!
So there's about 100 people in this room here for Team Trump as we get a little closer to the podium.
USA! 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 USA!
How are you, everybody? So you know we've been doing great. We're leading by a lot. And like record-setting stuff, that's the way we want it. We had the big day in Iowa, and we're going to have a big day in New Hampshire, I think equal to. And we just got some word that one of our opponents, very capable person, is dropping out of the race, Ron DeSantis. And Ron is dropping out, and in doing so, he endorsed us. And it's a little cold outside, but not too bad. Don't forget, in Iowa, 40 degrees below zero. This is like warm weather. This is very warm up here. It's beautiful.
We love you.
So what happens is very interesting because he's out as of 3 o'clock this afternoon with the endorsement. Without the endorsement, I think we would have gotten almost all of those votes because we have very similar policies: strong borders, great education, low taxes, things that very, very few regulations, as few as possible, things that she really doesn't talk about because she's a globalist. So I think most of those votes, and I guess the polls say that most of those votes, or certainly many of them, come to us. But we don't need them because the poll just came out. Suffolk just came out, Boston Globe, and they say we're very far ahead, like by many, 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 many points. So I don't think we're going to need that. And the main thing is we're going to all work together and we're going to defeat the worst president in the history of our country, the worst and most incompetent president in the history of our country. The world is blowing up. Take a look, the Middle East and Ukraine, the whole world is blowing up. And when I left, there was peace all over the world. As Viktor Orban said, bring back Trump immediately, get him back. You know who he is, right? Prime Minister of Hungary. He said, bring back Trump. Because since then, the whole world is blowing up, and we could end up in a World War III by the time these people finish. They have no idea what they're doing. But I did want to come over and say, you know, I'm making a big speech very shortly, and a couple of your leaders, but you're the real leaders, but a couple of your leaders said, do you think you could stop? There's some volunteers that are extraordinary. Could you possibly stop? I said, sure. Is it on our way? I said, is it on our way? They said, pretty close, about a half an hour. That's a lot. You know, a half an hour in Trump time, that's a hell of a lot, my man.
We love you.
So,
We love Trump. 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 We love
so I said, don't worry about it. Get that card, turn that sucker around, and let's go. We're going to say hello to the people. These are our friends. These people are there. And you've been here right from the beginning, and in many cases, you know, New Hampshire has a great history with me because we came into New Hampshire really wanting and needing a win in 2016, right? Yeah. And we had that win, and that was a big win, and we won by over 20 points. And so I always have a warm spot in my heart. The governor is not exactly the best. I wouldn't rate him the best. He's super rhino, I would say. Yeah. Well, he actually, you know that he ran for, by the way, one of the great photographers of the world, right here, even though he works for the New York Times. That's his only thing. That's the only thing he's got going against him. I love him. Now, he's a man that, frankly, should have changed the voting systems. Think of it. Democrats are allowed to vote in a Republican primary. It's not going to matter, but they're allowed to vote. And already there are 4,000 or 5,000 people signed up. What is that all about? And independents are allowed to vote in a Republican primary. The whole thing is crazy, like just crazy. But it's good because you know what? We win anyway. We're going to win by a lot. It feels just like Iowa. We were hoping maybe 35, 36 points, and we ended up getting close to 53. And it was the biggest victory, Iowa, the biggest victory in the history of the deal. And I guess it goes back, they don't even know how far it goes back, like into the early 70s. And this was the biggest victory. I think we're going to have the same kind of a thing here. I really do. It feels the same to me. We're leading by a lot, but we'll end up with records. And again, I'm not even concerned with all the Democrats that are going to vote. Remember, they're going to vote for her because they want to run against her. They are the party of disinformation and misinformation. They're slightly different. There's a very fine difference. I won't explain it to you right now. It's very boring, but it's close enough. And they will always say, oh, we want to run against Trump. But they don't want to run against me. They ran against me in 2016. They said, we want to run against Trump. How did that work out? Not too good for them. And frankly, we did much better in 2020. And now we're going to do better than we ever did because the spirit, and now we've gotten to see how they can destroy a country. Before we didn't know that to the extent, but they've destroyed. They're destroying our country, almost destroyed, but we're going to save it. Yes. We're going to save it. And we're going to have the strongest border you've ever seen. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. Think of it. And We're going to do things that are fantastic. Another thing we're going to do, drill, baby, drill. We're going to get your energy costs. You know, in New Hampshire, you have the highest energy costs in the whole nation by far. I don't know what it is. It's your governor's fault. Honestly, it is. The work deals, get energy, get it. We have plenty of it. And now, and it has been that way always. It's for some reason. And you also have per capita just about the worst drug problem. And that's a shame. And I went around with your police department and your fire department over the years. And they're unbelievable, the job they do. The job they do is unbelievable. I mean, so much of it is drug related. They save people's lives to an extent that you wouldn't believe possible. And so we owe them, and I owe you because you have brought me so far. And literally, almost everybody in this room, other than the very young ones, they've been with me right from the beginning. 2015 and 2016 stuff, right? So I just want to thank everybody, and if you don't mind, I got to make a speech because I'm going to be a little bit late. We have a big crowd. Did you see the crowd we had yesterday? We took an arena. We broke the record. We took an arena. It was so packed. There wasn't a seat, and then outside, we're trying to get people in. The biggest they've ever had, and here's how the news reported it. Had a reasonable number of people out. It was like ho-hum. I remember when Bernie Sanders used to have 2,000 people that said, this crowd is unbelievable. This is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. And I'd be down the road, we'd have 25,000, 30,000 people. They wouldn't even mention it. I said, this is something wrong. That was at the beginning. I said, this is something wrong with this fake news stuff. So we developed the name Fake News, and it seems to have stuck. Because right now the media is rated lower than Congress. And I would say that was something nobody thought could happen, right, my friend? So thank you all very much. Big day. We have a big day. I'll be back tomorrow. I go in for a Biden trial. I call them the Biden trials. They're all Biden. They've weaponized government. So I'm going to make my speech, and I'm going to go to New York. I'm going to spend time in the morning in New York. Then I'm coming back here. And people say, how the hell do you do it? But that's what they want to do. They want to exhaust you, both from a dollar standpoint and physically, but we don't get it. Do we get exhausted? We don't. What they've done is they've weaponized the Department of Justice at a level. I have 7 lawsuits. Every single one of them is related to the Department of Justice. Take a look at Fani. Fani. It's not Fanny. It's supposed to be Fanny, F-A-N-I. There's no U. Think of it. So Fani, and she pays her boyfriend like close to $1 million out of the coffers of Georgia. You ever see anything like this one? But here's the thing. They spent much time at the White House figuring out how to indict the former president of the United States, 45th president, who just recently got 70, think of it, who just recently got 75 million votes, the most in history for a sitting president. So there's when you'd say, oh, that's not involved. They're all involved, including civil ones, and including the AGs and the DAs, all Democrats, all Democrat judges. Now think of the timing. We have our vote the day after tomorrow, and I go to court tomorrow. This is all planned. And they want to rush it, but I said, why didn't you bring the case 3 years ago? Because they had no case. This is all bad stuff. And the truth is, I don't believe I'd be up. I mean, we're up numbers that nobody's ever been up. I really believe that they have so overplayed their hand that it actually helped us from this standpoint. It's a very bad precedent, however. It's a country killer. What they're doing is a country killer. And Joe Biden, who maybe doesn't even know what's happening, because he's surrounded by communists and fascists, young, smart, vicious. He's got a woman running the Department of Justice, Lisa Monaco. I think she's really running it. She's friends with a guy named Andrew Weissman, who's been, for years, failing against me. For years. I've been fighting these people off for years. These are bad people that hate our country. So I'm going to go make a speech, and I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, and we are going to have some fun, and we are going to have the biggest victory we've ever had. I believe the biggest victory we've ever had. And I just want to thank everybody. Look, we have some really young ones are starting. But I want to thank you, and I'm praying for you too. And we're all praying because you know what? We're close to World War III. These incompetent fools will start World War III. And you know, 10 months sounds like a short period of time. They can do damage. Look what they've done to our country at the border. Look what millions of people are flowing into our country from prisons, from jails, from mental institutions. I love you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you,
President Trump, will you be using the name Ron DeSanctimonious tonight? The fact
it's retired.
Okay.
He just said, will I be using the name Ron DeSanctimonious? I said, that name is officially retired.
Thank you, sir. Well, there you go. President Trump. Right there, answering that quick question I had about Ron DeSanctimonious. I mean, that's the one I wanted to know, and that's the one that we got right there. So a great time. We're going to have to get back into the press van. President Trump giving Right Side Broadcasting Network that exclusive soundbite right there that we will be, of course, showing you tonight as well. Looking for my camera guy. He's probably up there closer to President Trump right now, or maybe he has left. I'm not sure where he's at, so I'll just follow the press team at this point on the way out. So we'll get going this way as we just heard from President Trump that Ron DeSanctimonious is retired. That name is no longer what President Trump will use. So tonight we'll hear that, of course, on stage in Rochester. Pretty good stuff here in New Hampshire. President Trump leading in the polls, doing a great job in this state, in the Granite State. Obviously, kicked some serious butt in Iowa, and we'll see what he does as we head towards Rochester and we head back to the press van here with the Trump team. Once again, this is Right Side Broadcasting Network. Always great to have this kind of footage that you just really don't get, especially at the mainstream networks. They wouldn't want to cover something like this because obviously they have been hiding the truth for years. But now it's time for the truth to prevail, and we know the truth will set you free. All right, let's send it back to our coverage right now in Rochester. I'm Matthew Alvarez. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's send it back to you.
All right, y'all. Man, that's Trump right there making his speech. Man, what's going on? Joker. Hoorah, what's going on? Oh, man. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. So y'all have it. Trump's going to be doing a rally in about an hour or less than an hour. So, yeah, I wanted to, oh, man, this camera. I wanted to get that to y'all. Wanted to definitely get that to you guys. And, yeah, Ron DeSantis dropped out, I mean, the first actually sign of him dropping out was actually, let me get my headphones on. See if y'all can hear me a little bit more clear. Let's see, a little bit more clear with the, let's see if y'all can hear me a little bit more clear with the headset. Damn. Okay, let me see me. Hold on. Okay, check. Okay, all right, cool deal. All right, so yeah, man. Ron DeSantis drops out. He gets an endorsement. Trump gets an endorsement from Ron DeSantis. That is good. That seals the deal in New Hampshire. So Nikki Haley, she's done for. It's a wrap. So yeah, Tuesday. Like I told y'all, Tuesday's going to be it. I didn't know Ron DeSantis was going to drop out this early, but he did. So, yeah, this definitely seals the deal for the nomination. So, man, shout out to Ron DeSantis for doing that. So, before I get started, I'm gonna get started on the rally. Trump is expected to speak at 7 p.m. Eastern, so it's 6:05 here. So let me plug up my computer so it doesn't go dead while we're doing the stream, because these streams are long. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Oh, we got shout out to everybody. Joker, man, Joker, hoorah! I think he was just running till Trump said he was going to run. Yeah, I would agree with that, Joker, man. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, like Nikki Haley too. It's like, man, you just gotta laugh at some of these jokers, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hell, you gotta laugh at Joe Biden. I mean, jeez Christ, man. I don't, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. So Joker, I'm gonna get started, man. Yeah, shout out to Joker, shout out to Yessie, shout out to Nolan, man. Shout out to we just streamed Maurice's channel, man. He just ended his stream, so yeah, shout out to him, man. He said he had a crazy panel last night. I didn't even know he had a panel last night, so man, I missed that. But he said he was tired, so he let somebody else get control of it, and he said it was just a bunch of nigga shit. We know how that go. But man, shout out, man, shout out. Shout out, man. Y'all know we done had our share of that over here on the arena. We done had our share of that on the arena. So let's get started with this stream, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. Like I said, I'll probably be doing a truck live tomorrow at work while I'm driving the truck. So yeah, man. So yeah. Hold on, let me see. Nikki reminds me of a young Nancy Pelosi. Right. Absolutely. Let me drop the link just in case somebody wants to join up before I get started. 'Cause I like to do a live stream. I like people to come on the panel before I do the lives, because y'all know them damn rallies be long. So shout out to shout out to Joker, man. Yeah, a young Pelosi. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that, Joker. I can see that. See, looks like a Klan rally. Man, Jesse, man, cut that shit out, Jesse. Cut that shit out, man. Goddamn well, it was the Democrats, the Dixiecrats that the Klan was a part of. What? No good, that damn Republicans. You know that. And definitely wasn't no MAGA. Man, you got too many people out here supporting Donald Trump, man. I mean, hell, you got Meek Mills. You ever heard of Meek Mills, Jesse? But no, Jesse will say something like, oh, he's Uncle Tom, man. Man, I get tired of black people. It's so many. So what happens when you got like 30% of black people voting for Trump, and then a lot of those people from the hood? So are they all Uncle Toms now? Is that what we're doing? Because what's going to happen, Jesse, is the people on the fence about the economy, about America, and all that are going to be left out in the cold, brother. And you too smart for that. You too smart for that, Jesse. You come from the lineage of brothers with some sense. You too smart for that, Jesse. You too smart for that. And you need to take lead. If you're gonna, whatever you do in your faction, in your group, you need to take charge. According to King Noble Black Supremacy. I'm just saying, if you're gonna go down that road, do it properly. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, if you're gonna do that road, do it properly, man. Don't have no damn import society from goddamn King Louis camp. Goddamn, take control of Black Power. Don't do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do it. We are the originals. Not only the originals, but the originals in this country. Don't let the goddamn Louis the 16th imports take control. Don't do that. It just seemed like, what do you mean, man? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, yeah, I'm gonna get started, man. Joker, this was 2020 riots. Hey, you know, Jesse, you got to learn how to read energy, man. Stop, goddamn. If you gonna goddamn do what you're doing, it's a failed road, brother. It's a failed road unless you go under King Noble. If you don't go under King Noble, it's a failure. That whole black movement without King Noble is a failure, straight up. So, just letting you know, Jesse, the proper way to do things. But you know, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Don't know what to tell you. I'm just telling you, I'm giving you advice. You need to take charge of your faction. If you don't take charge of your faction, it is doomed to fail. Address that, Jesse. Forget about the damn Trump rallies. Address, if you don't take control of your faction, it's going to fail. What do you say to that, Jesse? In fact, you can hit the link. Me and you can have a discussion, man to man. If you don't take control of your faction, it's going to fail. I stand by that. I stand by that 100%. It's going to fail. So it is what it is, brother. So, yeah, that shit, if you don't take control, man, you're doing that light skin worship, that shit is doomed for failure, man. It's doomed for failure. The goddamn the Louis XVI Import Society, the ones that came up out of France, came to Louisiana, and then goddamn started this whole light skin thing. And unfortunately, brothers were goddamn stuck on that light skin worship. You got to reverse that, brother. I'm just hey, buddy. I'm not racist. I'm just giving him some sound advice. But I'm not down with that stuff. But I'm just trying to get Jesse in the right directions. If you're gonna do that, do it properly. Don't half step with it. Don't half step with that shit. If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do that all that damn racist black supremacist shit, then you go all in. Do it properly. If you don't do it properly, don't do it at all. And when I mean that, don't do it at all, don't have no light-skinned nigga goddamn trying to run things. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So I stand by that. I stand by that. When a person's complexion comes into question, that's not going to survive in the black supremacy, in the black rulership under King Noble. You know it's true too, Jesse. Ain't nobody in your camp that can challenge that. That's a fact. Accountability is what everyone needs to do. I agree, Joker. I agree. That's why we're taking this thing to a whole nother level, man. That's why, people are waking up and realizing that if we want to close the borders immediately and we want to get the economy back on order, that means to drill, baby drill, you got to vote for Trump. So, Joker, we allow people to make one mistake, and that mistake was goddamn Joe Biden. Now it's time to goddamn wake up and goddamn vote for the right man. That's Donald Trump. So, but I think we good. But, like Trump said, man, we got to get out there and we got to goddamn get him back in office, man. Because that shit Biden has done, man. Biden has got the border wide open. Like, didn't we just see what happened in Israel? Like, their borders weren't even open. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. That's ordered some food, so they're en route. So yeah, sorry about that. Got the food en route. Yeah. Amen to that. Yeah, absolutely. So let me see what Jesse's saying. So hold your people for the actions they fought against black people in America and cut the check for reparations. Reparations. So, reparations. Well, in order for that to even start, Jesse, that means you got to close the border and you got to close funding before we can. You're putting the horse before the cart. See, you're going after Joker, but you go after Biden. Cut off funding to Ukraine. Before we can even have a reparations discussion, cut off funding to Ukraine, stop the war in Ukraine, stop the war in Israel, cut off the border. Once we seal all that, then we can have that damn discussion. We can't have the discussion with a wide open border and money just funneling, just we're bleeding out. We're bleeding out cash to goddamn Zelensky. We're bleeding out cash to goddamn the shit in goddamn Middle East right now. Trump has proven that goddamn they respect this man. They don't respect Biden. They respect Trump. So in order for that to even be close to reality, we got to get Trump in office to seal the deal, seal the border, seal cutting off funding to Ukraine, get our oil reserves back in order, get our economy back in order. Then we can have that discussion. That's how that works. Then we can have that discussion, but we can't have that discussion with the goddamn migration crisis, with the goddamn economy bleeding, goddamn us facing World War III. Like, really? Like, come on, we got to get in tuned. But that's why I'm glad you're here, just because you're the rational one. See, you're the rational one. So, but I'm not taking reparations off the table, but in order for that to even be close to reality, you got to cut off the border. Because there won't be no country for no reparations. There won't be no country. That's what you don't understand, Jesse. This motherfucker Biden's trying to take us into World War III. World War III happened, we go to war with China. You can forget about reparations ever. Ever. So you gotta, it's all about strategy, my brother. The reality is that Biden is poking at the bear and he's poking at the dragon. We got to get a leader with some sense and people who they respect. They respect Trump. It's not hard, Jesse. It's not hard. Come on, man. You're too smart for the goddamn. You're too smart. You're too smart, Jesse. You're too smart. That's why I like talking to you. I don't like talking to the light-skinned niggers screaming black power. Let me be more specific. I talk to light-skinned people, but the ones goddamn screaming all this black supremacy, black this, black that, black that, no, hell no. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. When their complexion's in question, no. It can't be in question. When you're on that realm of thinking. But again, let's get back to the reparations. We got to seal the deal. We got to seal the deal. We got to seal the border, first of all. Do you understand that there might be a situation like Israel coming to this country? Because we got people just flowing through the border, just flowing through. And I'm not talking about Mexicans. I'm talking about Yemenis. I'm talking about goddamn people that are known terrorists. This is what I'm talking about, Jesse. Let's see. Why not get reparations for the border BS? That's what I'm trying to tell them, Joker. Okay, because we have a centuries-long debt to pay. But there won't... Jesse, what part of goddamn we're under a crisis, don't you... See, this is... Man, Jesse, you need to goddamn get yourself around from all them light-skinned people. Tap into your melanin and goddamn start making some sense, man. That's what you got to start doing. Stop doing the woe is me. When you do the woe is me, you become less of a man and you're a man. So stop that shit. All those goddamn light-skinned people you hang around with are children. They're not fucking militarily trained. You see Joker? He has a 3%. Man, I got 3% patch. We're trained for this shit. We don't just go around, oh, black power. No, we fucking train in the goddamn woods. We break out goddamn guns and shit. We do this for real. So don't no, come on now. Cut that shit out, Jesse. You're doing some childish shit right now, man. What's going on, Josh? What's going on, Josh? What's going on? Shit, man. Jesse, goddamn, you on that goddamn woe is me shit, bro. Come on, we gotta man up, man. Cut that damn shit out, brother. Cut that shit out. That woe is me shit ain't gonna work right now. It's not gonna ever work. We're in a whole new different era. We're in a different time. We're in a goddamn time where they bucked on Israel. They bum rushed Israel. And now that Israel's defending themselves, now you got more people. But you know, it's things are bubbling right now. Things are bubbling. Things are bubbling, Jesse. And that's what you got to focus on. Get your military mindset. Don't get out of that fucking woe is me shit and get into the military mindset, brother. Get into that military mindset and get around like-minded brothers. Get around like-minded survivalists. Don't get around no bunch of woe is me, because that shit is a failure. When you get around a bunch of woe is me ass niggas, that shit is that leads to failure. That leads to failure, depression. It leads to nothing, brother. I'm trying to tell you, brother. I'm trying to tell you this because I think you got sense, Jesse. I think you got sense. Can't say that for the people you hang around with, brother. You know, but you got to take charge. You got to be leader. You got to take leadership, brother. You can't keep doing the woe is me and shit, man. You can't keep doing that. That shit doesn't. People are irked by that shit. People are irked by that shit. You know, no, bro. You gotta, bro. No. You talking to some real survivalists out here. The people that come on my channel are the real deal, man. I'm trying to tell you, brother. I'm trying to tell you, brother. You know. So, let's see. How much money would it take to forget it all, honestly? That's a good question, Josh. I mean, again, I think that's, I'm going to let Jesse answer that question. I'm not going to even get it. I'm not going to waste my time with that goddamn shit right now, because right now, like I said, we're facing a border crisis right now. We're facing World War III, man. I'm not, no. You know. You know. I would say, man, at least trace your lineage. Start doing that first of all. Trace your lineage. But we don't even have time for that right now, because right now we could be facing some goddamn terrorist shit because people are in our fucking, they have crossed into our borders. So we got to get on that right now. That's the reality that we live in. Aren't we damn worrying about some reparations and motherfuckers, goddamn terrorists, goddamn Al-Shabaab, Al-Qaeda, all these goddamn groups are goddamn just come across our border. Like, what the hell? Man, that's some woe is me shit you're doing, bro. But I tell you what, vote for Trump. Let's get Trump in office, then we'll talk about it. Other than that, man, it's a lost cause. It's a lost cause. All right, y'all. I'm gonna play the damn. Hold on. So the price for forgetfulness. If you have a price, then there is no point. I'm gonna play the rally, but yeah, y'all continue on, man. Y'all having a good discussion, man. I'm gonna relax because I think I've said enough, man. You know, again, it's about survival. You know, it's bad when you have a vegan telling y'all. Well, I ain't gonna say y'all. I ain't gonna say Josh. I ain't gonna say, but you, Jesse, you weren't about the wrong thing. You weren't about the wrong thing. It is bad when you gonna have a vegan tell you, learn some survival skills. Learn how to goddamn skin a deer. Goddamn, learn how to goddamn bait and trap these goddamn squirrels, possums, and raccoons, because you might need to do that if they cheat Trump out of an election again, because we're on a downward spiral. We're on a downward spiral. Like, how? So True knowledge will be priceless. It's priceless now. It's priceless now because that knowledge, you can take that for survival. Like I said, like people think because I'm a vegan, I don't know how to shoot. I don't know how to goddamn survival. I don't know. Oh, I know survivals. Let me just say this: the feral cats around my house, they're very happy because I shoot 2 squirrels a day just to keep my just. In fact, I can't even say vegan no more because vegans they're so animal rights. I'm plant based because I'm old, you guys. I'm old, so I have to watch what I eat. You know what I'm saying? My cholesterol and all that stuff, and you know. Anywho, I say that to say this: I'm plant based, not a vegan. Meaning, I will go out there and shoot a squirrel and goddamn skin it and cut it if I have to. Right now, I don't have to, but y'all goddamn don't get Trump in goddamn office, but we're gonna be eating all kind of roadkill, and I don't think I'm up for that. My goddamn cholesterol ain't up for all that shit. Vegans will fare better during the shift situation. Well, Josh, the only thing it's a double-edged sword with vegans because that's why I said I'm plant-based. Vegans have this like weird mentality, like, oh, don't hurt the animals, and oh, no, I will goddamn skin a goddamn squirrel. I will skin a goddamn raccoon or a possum quick. But again, I eat plant-based to keep my health maintained at a certain, keep my LDL down, keep my cholesterol down. That's why I do it. But I will shoot a squirrel in a goddamn minute. Like I said, I shoot 2 squirrels a day, and these goddamn feral cats, they love it. They love it. So yeah, I can't call myself a vegan. I use that term vegan because that's the most popular term, but I'm plant-based. I'm not a vegan. I'm not some animal rights dude. No, I will shoot a goddamn squirrel. Like I said, I shoot 2 just to keep my aim up. Keep my aim up because you know how to shoot a squirrel, you can shoot anything. Because squirrels, see, rabbits do this. Deers do this. Squirrels do this. So if you can shoot one of them, you good to go. Okay. If black and white doesn't work together, then really, how long will America last? Only the white and black people that are trained. Joker, you already know it, brother. You already know it. The ones boo-hooing about shit are going to be the first ones to go. The ones that boo-hooing about shit are going to be the first ones to go. Because the ones that are boo-hooing don't know how to survive. Let's see. Josh, you asked a question. I gave you an answer. Not my fault. If you don't like the answer I gave, okay. Let's see. The answer does not matter, honestly. Yeah, it's like we. All right, y'all. Y'all continue on. I'm gonna start this Trump rally, man. I'm gonna start this Trump rally because, Jesse, man, he's on some woe is me shit. Jesse, you on some woe is me shit, really. I'm as a black man to another black, you on some woe is me shit, bro. Really. Would I like reparations? Sure. Am I gonna sit up here and crying about to white folks? Hell no. I'm not gonna do that. Like, what the hell? What is the purpose of that? See, you've been hanging around them light-skinned people too. That's some woe is me shit. That's some woe is me shit. Do you want to know where that comes from, Jesse? You want to know where that comes from? I'm gonna tell you where that comes from. If you're familiar with King Louis XVI, King Louis XVI had an educational program for people, in Cameroon. So you had a lot of black people in Cameroon. You had a lot of black people from Cameroon living in France. And a lot of them people had mixed. So King Louis XVI, he spoiled them. He spoiled them, right? So when the revolution came, when the French Revolution came, they were shipped over here to America. Some were sent back to Cameroon, some to goddamn Canada, and some to America. But they were shipped to Louisiana. And so a lot of them came over here with that woe is me. And that entitlement. And that basically, you had white privilege, white entitlement, King Louis XVI tutor some black privilege, black entitlement, and they came over here, and that's where you get all that from. That's where all that comes from. Do your research. So a lot of those people, a lot of those mulattoes and all that, they're imported from France, from Francais during the after the goddamn French Revolution. So just saying that woe is me is not. Let me just say it's un-American. It's a foreign. All that woe is me is not even. It's not. If you're not trenched in here, because we're Black Americans, we don't do all that shit. That shit is imported, man. That's not no, brother. I'm trying to school you. I'm trying to give you some knowledge here, bro. So, but yeah. To see what are sellouts. Josh, no, should be 8 tones. So Jesse, okay, so Jesse. Let me explain something to you. You got Josh here, right? And you got Joker here. 9 times out of 10, let me explain something to you, Jesse. Both Josh and Joker, the white guys that you're talking to in the chat right now, they're working class. That's number one. Number two, you want to talk about slavery, right? You want to talk about slavery. Oh, man, reparations and slavery. So do you know there was only 3% that owned slaves? And of that 3%, those people would never even have a conversation with you, sir. They're called the blue bloods. You're never going to even, 9 times out of 10, you've never even talked to these people, is what I'm trying to tell you. You just see, oh, white people, but you think, no, you don't understand that. No, if you see a white person and they're working and they have a 9 to 5, their ancestors did not own slaves. See, this is it's simple mathematics. The ones who most likely own slaves are your J.P. Morgans, actually, you know what, Jesse, and I've said this before, and I'll say it time and time again, read The Creature of Jekyll Island. Those are your slave owners right there. That small percentage right there, and I can assure you, because Josh is a farmer, Joker's a 3%er, they're working class. Their people weren't on that island. I can guarantee you that, brother. So what you want to do, Jesse, is you want to go after the people of Jekyll Island. Your J.P. Morgans, your Merrill Lynch's, your Bank of America's, you know what I'm saying? Those are the people that own slaves. You're going to go after the people with the old money. Going after white people, the typical white person or the working class white people, you're spinning your wheels. They did not own slaves. Only 3% own the slaves. And I'm not talking about 3%, hoorah, I'm not talking about, the revolutionaries. I'm talking about 3% slave owners. So, Joker, I'm not talking about, 3%ers. I'm talking about another 3%. I'm talking about the 3% of Jekyll Island. That 3% own slaves. So you get in touch with your J.P. Morgans, your Chases, your goddamn Citibanks, your Bank of America. That's who you want to talk to about reparations. Talking to working class white folks, you're spinning your wheels. You're spinning your wheels. You're just spinning. You're spinning your wheels. This is a fact here. The Democrats are the ones that say you're black if you don't vote for Joe Biden, who also wrote the 94 crime bill. Facts, brother. Facts. But Jesse knows that Biden's a fucking, that that Biden is yeah, he knows that part. I ain't gonna take that away from Jesse. He knows that part. He does know that. But what Jesse don't know is going after brothers like you is not. It's pointless. It's pointless. You know, telling y'all going up and white people say, oh, reparations. Like, no, you're going to the wrong white people. You got to go to your J.P. Morgans. In fact, go to the, they just had a forum. Those are the people you want to talk to, Jesse. Those are the people that you want to protest against, Jesse. Those are the people. Not your Joshes and your Jokers. Trust me on that, brother. Trust me. Let's see. This isn't about anything, but money has nothing to do with anything else. Like I said, it's a woe is me thing. It's a woe is me thing, man. But again, in order to even, understand money, first of all, you got to understand money first. You got to understand money. And if you understand money, then you know to look, first of all, you know to elect Trump. If you understand money, you know to elect Trump. So, all right, let me play this rally, man, because I'm getting wore out, man. I'm getting wore out because Jesse's he's on autopilot with woe is me. He's on autopilot with woe is me, man. That woe is me, man. Oh gosh, Jesse, stop that shit. You're a man. Men, we don't do woe is me. The women do that shit. We don't do the woe is me. Let the women do that. Let the women and the light-skinned niggas do that. We're men, Jesse. Don't do the woe is me, man. Don't do that. Woe is me is disgraceful. To do the woe is me is disgraceful, especially when you do the woe is me to the wrong people. When I say people, meaning your J.P. Morgans, your Chases, your goddamn Merrill Lynch's, those are the people. If you want to do the woe is me, then go to the right people and do it. So, all right, y'all, I'm going to play this video. I think I've said my piece, man. Y'all continue on, but I've said my piece, man. I'm getting, this is like really draining the fuck out of me. Let me get back on the Trump train here. I'm going to get back on the Trump train here. God damn it, shit. That's what I'm going to goddamn do. I'm going to get back on the Trump train here. That's what I'm going to do.
To stop this war in Ukraine and bring through peace. And I think that's something that it's very interesting because the Democrats used to be the party of peace. They used to be the party of anti-war, but it seems like now they are the party of war. And in the fact that you can go down any major city, especially Washington, D.C., and you see the amount of Ukraine flags flying. Now, granted, you don't see it as much now as you did when it first started, but Democrats seem to really be in this promotion of banging the war drum, and President Trump has been against that. Now we turn our attention over to the conflict in the Middle East. That's conflict number 2 under Joe Biden's watch. And then we have this very interesting, step aside so you can shoot the other side of the room for it. You've got a situation where now we have Hamas on October 7th. We know exactly what happened there as well. President Biden has taken a stance, obviously, in support of Israel. And he's really lost touch with the extreme progressive, the base within the Democratic Party, who are calling to liberate Palestine, who basically are supporting the Hamas terrorists. They're supporting their efforts and have been calling to cease fire and to basically the signs that they have. I mean, it seems like every other weekend they're marching somewhere in our nation's capital. They call him Genocide Joe Must Gotta Go. And it's all of the sound bites you're getting out of these movements is the fact that they do not plan on supporting Joe Biden in this next election. They simply will not throw their votes his way. And so I can't help but think that is a good thing, obviously, because you've got a situation where you've got a very volatile situation in the Democratic Party already, and there seems to be their party is fractured behind the dismal approval ratings of Joe Biden within his party. Now you throw his performance ratings are low, but then you put this very much discontent in his participation in supporting Israel, so he's lost the progressives. So I think it's safe to say that we are seeing a very weakening Democratic Party in front of us, and really and none of things that I guess have come from any kind of blows from the Trump team. It's been kind of a self-inflicted decay of their own party because they are simply underperforming Americans. And you've seen the video in the inner cities where they interview people and they ask them, what is the one thing that you absolutely, would you vote for Joe Biden or Trump? And time and time again, the answer has been, I want to vote for President Trump. That Joe Biden has simply lost touch with the American people and even independents, and that might also be the reason why he is trending so much. Back in the studio, I want to see if we can re-rack Matthew Alvarez's a little bit of his time spent with the president. Now, often one of the things that we get to do the most is we get to spend time with President Trump on the campaign trail in the motorcade. We've gone to some very special events, very unique events with him. Earlier, Matthew Alvarez got to jump in the Trump motorcade and go to a campaign headquarters down in southern New Hampshire. And this is how it looked.
Welcome to the Right Side Broadcasting Network. We're not like the other media outlets out there that cut and edit what other people say. In 2015, we were created by our founder, Joe Seals, to cover President Donald J. Trump's speeches and rallies, to which we continue to do to this day. We've also covered important conservative events like CPAC, TPUSA, March for Life, and many other important events and hearings around the country. We were made for people like you, everyday Americans who are tired of the mainstream media, who are tired of being lied to, manipulated, and fed an agenda. Our goal here at Right Side Broadcasting is to allow you to see the truth, giving our correspondents and commentators a wide latitude to speak their minds. You won't find anything like this in the mainstream media. Your support through your donations, locals, and supporting our advertisers allows us to continue to cover important events around the country each and every day. So, from us here at Right Side Broadcasting, thank you for supporting us and the right side of history.
Parents and grandparents, the 2024 Kids Guide to President Trump is here, and it's free. As a bonus, your child gets a free issue of Everbright Kids Magazine and Activity Book, and a free video lesson. Order now at freetrumpbook.com. That's freetrumpbook.com.
What's up, guys? My name is Jaden Hurd, and I have a Christian show called Let It Be Heard, where we analyze culture and current events from a biblical perspective. I highly recommend you guys check us out. We now have episodes every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And basically, what happens is we react to videos, we have talking points, we have on guests, and it's very exciting. Come check us out on Rumble on the RSBN channel. God bless you guys.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, and I'm here to tell you about my new product from MyPillow. Towels that actually work. Watch this absorbency test. Here's another towel that we randomly went out and bought. Here's one of my towels with the nice design. I don't know if you can see this, but you could line a swimming pool with this. I mean, this is crazy. Get rid of it. Towels that actually work. What a concept. I'm interrupting this commercial to let you know you can get our 6-piece My Towels, regular $69.98, now only $29.98. Or you can save 25% on our brand new kitchen towels, made with the same technology as our famous My Towels. Also, we have bath sheets, bath towels, washcloths, hand towels, and so much more. And the best part, with your promo code, your entire order ships absolutely free. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use that promo code to get deep discounts on all My Towels. And for a limited time, your order ships absolutely free.
Right side. Route to his 5th Chester, but we are in New Hampshire right now, and until then, as we know, other than President Trump's Rochester stop tonight, the big news of the day is out of Florida, as Governor Ron DeSantis has officially dropped out of the race and has officially endorsed Donald Trump for president. So we'll see what 45 has to say about the man who President Trump says has been disloyal by even running against he and MAGA in the first place. As we are here in the Trump press van, we're going to be getting out of the van here, and we're going to see what happens as President Trump is making this surprise stop here at this area right now. Obviously, just authentic kind of coverage right now with Right Side Broadcasting Network as we walk in this direction with the press pool, and we'll be trying to hear what President Trump has to say about Ron DeSantis leaving the race for president. We're about 30 minutes from Manchester, 30 minutes north. Quite a quick trip up this way as we head into the campaign headquarters right now, as we take a live look, or a look right now at Trump 2024, Make America Great Again. These are the campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. As you know, he has a huge lead in New Hampshire, Nevada as well. And we hear some people right now chanting 4 more years. So let's take a live listen. Bring it over here to your right, sir.
4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years, 4 more years. Matthew? USA! 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 We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump! We love Trump!
So President Trump about to appear here at this Trump campaign headquarters in New Hampshire. You're watching Right Side Broadcasting Network. Of course, the big event tonight in Rochester.
We need Trump! 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 We need Trump!
So there's about 100 people in this room here for Team Trump as we get a little closer to the podium.
USA! 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 USA!
you, everybody? So you know we've been doing great. We're leading by a lot. And like record-setting stuff, that's the way we want it. We had the big day in Iowa, and we're going to have a big day in New Hampshire, I think equal to. And we just got some word that one of our opponents, very capable person, is dropping out of the race, Ron DeSantis. And Ron is dropping out, and he, in doing so, he endorsed us. And it's a little cold outside, but not too bad. Don't forget, in Iowa, 40 degrees below zero. This is like warm weather. This is very warm up here. It's beautiful. We love you. So what happens is very interesting because he's out as of 3 o'clock this afternoon with the endorsement. Without the endorsement, I think we would have gotten almost all of those votes because we have very similar policies: strong borders, great education, low taxes, things that very, very few regulations, as few as possible, things that she really doesn't talk about because she's a globalist. So I think most of those votes, and I guess the polls say that most of those votes, or certainly many of them, come to us, but we don't need them because the poll just came out, Suffolk just came out, Boston Globe, and they say we're very far ahead, like by many, 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 many points. So I don't think we're going to need that. And the main thing is we're going to all work together and we're going to defeat the worst president in the history of our country, the worst and most incompetent president in the history of our country. The world is blowing up. Take a look, the Middle East and Ukraine, the whole world is blowing up. And when I left, there was peace all over the world. As Viktor Orban said, bring back Trump immediately, get him back. You know who he is, right? Prime Minister of Hungary. He said, bring back Trump. Because since then, the whole world is blowing up, and we could end up in a World War III by the time these people finish. They have no idea what they're doing. But I did want to come over and say, you know, I'm making a big speech very shortly, and a couple of your leaders, but you're the real leaders, but a couple of your leaders said, do you think you could stop? There's some volunteers that are extraordinary. Could you possibly stop? I said, sure. Is it on our way? I said, is it on our way? They said, pretty close, about a half an hour. That's a lot. You know, a half an hour in Trump time, that's a hell of a lot, my man.
We love you.
So,
We love Trump. 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 We love Trump.
I said, don't worry about it. Get that card, turn that sucker around, and let's go. We're going to say hello to the people. These are our friends. These people are here. And you've been here right from the beginning, and in many cases, you know, New Hampshire has a great history with me because we came into New Hampshire really wanting and needing a win in 2016, right? Yeah. And we had that win, and that was a big win, and we won by over 20 points. And so I always have a warm spot in my heart. The governor's not exactly the best. I wouldn't rate him the best. He's super rhino, I would say. Yeah. Well, he actually, you know that he ran for, by the way, one of the great photographers of the world, right here, even though he works for the New York Times. That's his only thing. That's the only thing he's got going against him. I love him. Now, he's a man that, frankly, should have changed the voting systems. Think of it. Democrats are allowed to vote in a Republican primary. It's not going to matter, but they're allowed to vote. And already there are 4,000 or 5,000 people signed up. What is that all about? And independents are allowed to vote in a Republican primary. The whole thing is crazy, like just crazy. But it's good because you know what? We win anyway. We're going to win by a lot. It feels just like Iowa. We were hoping maybe 35, 36 points, and we ended up getting close to 53. And it was the biggest victory, Iowa, the biggest victory in the history of the deal. And I guess it goes back, they don't even know how far it goes back, like into the early 70s. And this was the biggest victory. I think we're going to have the same kind of a thing here. I really do. It feels the same to me. We're leading by a lot, but we'll end up with records. And again, I'm not even concerned with all the Democrats that are going to vote. Remember, they're going to vote for her because they want to run against her. the party, they are the party of disinformation and misinformation. They're slightly different. There's a very fine difference. I won't explain it to you right now. It's very boring, but it's close enough. And they will always say, oh, we want to run against Trump. But they don't want to run against me. They ran against me in 2016. They said, we want to run against Trump. How did that work out? Not too good for them. And frankly, we did much better in 2020. And now we're going to do better than we ever did because the spirit, and now we've gotten to see how they can destroy a country. Before we didn't know that to the extent, but they've destroyed. They're destroying our country, almost destroyed, but we're going to save it. Yes. We're going to save it. And we're going to have the strongest border you've ever seen. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. Think of it. And we're going to do things that are fantastic. Another thing we're going to do, drill, baby, drill. We're going to get your energy costs. You know, in New Hampshire, you have the highest energy costs in the whole nation by far. I don't know what it is. It's your governor's fault. Honestly, it is. The work deals, get energy, get it. We have plenty of it. And now, and it has been that way always, it's for some reason. And you also have per capita just about the worst drug problem, and that's a shame. And I went around with your police department and your fire department over the years, and they're unbelievable, the job they do. The job they do is unbelievable. I mean, so much of it is drug related. They save people's lives to an extent that you wouldn't believe possible. And so we owe them, and I owe you because you have brought me so far. And literally, almost everybody in this room, other than the very young ones, they've been with me right from the beginning. 2015 and 2016 stuff, right? So I just want to thank everybody. And if you don't mind, I got to make a speech because I'm going to be a little bit late. We have a big crowd. Did you see the crowd we had yesterday? We took an arena, we broke the record, we took an arena, it was so packed, there wasn't a seat, and then outside we're trying to get people in. The biggest they've ever had, and here's how the news reported it. Had a reasonable number of people. It was like ho-hum. I remember when Bernie Sanders used to have 2,000 people, they said, this crowd is unbelievable. This is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. And I'd be down the road, we'd have 25,000, 30,000 people. They wouldn't even mention it. I said, this is something wrong. That was at the beginning. I said, this is something wrong with this fake news stuff. So we developed the name Fake News, and it seems to have stuck. Yeah. Because right now the media is rated lower than Congress. And I would say that was something nobody thought could happen, right, my friend? So thank you all very much. Big day. We have a big day. I'll be back tomorrow. I go in for a Biden trial. I call them the Biden trials. They're all Biden. They've weaponized government. So I'm going to make my speech, and I'm going to go to New York. I'm going to spend time in the morning in New York. Then I'm coming back here. And people say, how the hell do you do it? But that's what they want to do. They want to exhaust you, both from a dollar standpoint and physically, but we don't get it. Do we get exhausted? What they've done is they've weaponized the Department of Justice at a level. I have 7 lawsuits. Every single one of them is related to the Department of Justice. Take a look at Fani. Fani. It's not Fanny. It's supposed to be Fanny, F-A-N-I. Because no you. Think of it. So Fani, and she pays a boyfriend like close to $1 million out of the coffers of Georgia. You ever see anything like this one? But here's the thing. They spent much time at the White House figuring out how to indict the former president of the United States, 45th president, who just recently got 70, think of it, who just recently got 75 million votes, the most in history for a sitting president. So there's one you'd say, oh, that's not involved. They're all involved, including civil ones, and including the AGs and the DAs, all Democrat judges. Now think of the timing. We have our vote the day after tomorrow, and I go to court tomorrow. This is all planned. And they want to rush it, but I said, why didn't you bring the case 3 years ago? Because they had no case. This is all bad stuff. And the truth is, I don't believe I'd be up. I mean, we're up numbers that nobody's ever been up. I really believe that they have so overplayed their hand that it actually helped us from this standpoint. It's a very bad precedent, however. It's a country killer. What they're doing is a country killer. And Joe Biden, who maybe doesn't even know what's happening, because he's surrounded by communists and fascists, young, smart, vicious. He's got a woman running the Department of Justice, Lisa Monaco. I think she's really running it. She's friends with a guy named Andrew Weissman, who's been, for years, failing against me. For years. I've been fighting these people off for years. These are bad people that hate our country. So I'm going to go make a speech, and I'll be back tomorrow afternoon, and we are going to have some fun, and we are going to have the biggest victory we've ever had. I believe the biggest victory we've ever had. And I just want to thank everybody. Look, we have some really young ones are starting.
We're praying for you.
But I want to thank you, and I'm praying for you too. And we're all praying because you know what? We're close to World War III. These incompetent fools will start World War III. And you know, 10 months sounds like a short period of time. They can do damage. Look what they've done to our country at the border. Look what millions of people are flowing into our country from prisons, from jails, from mental institutions. I love you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you,
President Trump, will you be using the name Ron DeSanctimonious tonight? The fact
it's retired.
Okay.
He just said, will I be using the name Ron DeSanctimonious? I said, that name is officially retired.
Thank you, sir. Well, there you go. President Trump. Right there, answering that quick question I had about Ron DeSanctimonious. I mean, that's the one I wanted to know, and that's the one that we got right there. So a great time. We're going to have to get back into the press van. President Trump giving Right Side Broadcasting Network that exclusive soundbite right there that we will be, of course, showing you tonight as well. Looking for my camera guy. He's probably up there closer to President Trump right now, or maybe he has left. I'm not sure where he's at, so I'll just follow the press team at this point on the way out. So we'll get going this way as we just heard from President Trump that Ron DeSanctimonious is retired. That name is no longer what President Trump will use. So tonight we'll hear that, of course, on stage in Rochester. Pretty good stuff here in New Hampshire. President Trump leading in the polls, doing a great job in this state, in the Granite State. Obviously, kicked some serious butt in Iowa, and we'll see what he does as we head towards Rochester and we head back to the press van here with the Trump team. Once again, this is Right Side Broadcasting Network. Always great to have this kind of footage that you just really don't get, especially at the mainstream networks. They wouldn't want to cover something like this because obviously they have been hiding the truth for years. But now it's time for the truth to prevail, and we know the truth will set you free. All right, let's send it back to our coverage right now in Rochester. I'm Matthew Alvarez. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's send it back to you.
Thank you, Matthew Alvarez, for that great report there on the ground. With the president, we are moments away. It's about 6:48 here local time, scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. I will note that I'm seeing the click line. This is the line that's typically happens before the president walks out. He takes pictures with supporters and campaign volunteers as such, and that line is forming. So I have a feeling they're at least going through that line. We're going to get to a person who is running for governor here in New Hampshire here in just a second. But first, I do want to talk about our friends over at the Birch Gold Group. The economy is certainly something that we are all concerned about, especially as we go through this election season. Do not be caught off guard. Secure your financial freedom, secure what you've saved your entire life. Historically, gold, silver, precious metals has outperformed the indexes. Our friends over the Birch Gold Group want to send you a free information kit. It's as easy as texting the words Trump to 989898. Get that free information kit. And they'll also show you how to convert a traditional IRA into a gold-backed IRA. It's simple. It's easy. Save your money. Text the words Trump to 989898. That is the Birch Gold Group. I want to go ahead and bring in my next guest is actually running for governor here in New Hampshire, and hopefully that will make its way through here. Let's see, just 1 second, just a tad. Got somebody behind you. Thank you. How you doing? We're live on the air. Brian Glenn, Right Side Broadcasting Network. How you doing?
Great. Welcome to New Hampshire.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me. First of all, let's tell our viewers your name, what you're running for, what you're currently doing right now.
I'm Chuck Morse. I'm the longest-serving Senate president in the state's history, and I'm running for governor.
Okay. Walk me through New Hampshire politics. It's a little different than a lot of states. You have a Republican governor, but some would say, and probably most would say in this room, that he's hardly a Republican, but kind of walk me through that. This is a very unique state, politically speaking.
Well, in New Hampshire, we also have a council right under the governor, so everything the governor does pretty much he has to run through the council. Obviously, we have one of the largest houses in the nation, or in the world, actually, 400, and then we have a pretty small Senate with 24.
Okay. How often do you guys meet as far on the state side?
Well, we're in session from January through the end of June, and then anything else we have to do in the fall, so we'd come back to do.
What are some of the biggest concerns right now in New Hampshire? We've talked to thousands of people that live here. I will say this, in all due respect, your state tends to be the loudest state as far as a crowd goes that we cover. This whole live free or die motto, that you guys live and breed by that. But walk me through, what are the biggest concerns of those that live in New Hampshire?
Well, first of all, we believe in the First in the Nation primaries. That's why people are all excited, and they go to every one of the campaigns they can. But the biggest thing that's happening in New Hampshire right now is people are nervous about the borders, north and south. We have problems here in New Hampshire on the Canadian border, and it's all about drugs.
Yeah, walk me through that, because I was brought up here recently, and I was not aware of how impactful that is to the communities here in New Hampshire. President Trump does say from time to time, per capita, you guys do have an opioid problem in this state. So you're telling me a lot of those drugs are flowing in from the northern border?
They're flowing in from the northern and the southern border. Remember, we have a lot of states that border us that come here to get their drugs. So I think the bigger deal here is we got to close those borders, and we have to make America safe again.
Talk about the economy. Everyone struggles. Inflation across the board. I would imagine the heating and cooling, the energy costs alone in this state is really putting a burden on New Hampshire.
Well, I think that's what people love to hear about Trump. He's going to help solve that problem. We have a huge problem here with energy. Gas prices, when they were down under $2, everybody was excited. But people forget, here in New Hampshire, we have to worry about oil, and we certainly need to do something about it. And bringing a pipeline through New York is an essential to get that price down.
Let's talk about your platform and what's one of your first agendas as we move forward into your personal campaign.
Yeah, we need to make New Hampshire safe, just like the president's going to make America safe. We need to drive down energy costs, and one of my biggest things is making sure we bring budgets in line, and we'll do that.
Let's talk about crime. People want to feel safe in their homes. They want to feel safe in their communities. What can we do about crime, and how has Governor Sununu perhaps not addressed the crime that's in our cities in this state?
Well, listen, President Trump has it right. If people are dealing drugs, they should be treated at the highest level of being a criminal. They're killing people. So I think what the president's talking about doing is what we need to do here in New Hampshire. We have to treat fentanyl sales as a crime that they're killing people.
Let's also talk about the border. The war in Ukraine. It seems to be a very unpopular thing with the base, this never-ending conveyor belt of money going to Ukraine. What's your stance on the war in Ukraine and how we should deal with that?
Well, I think President Trump had it right. We can control our energy policy here in the United States and in the world. And when we do that, these countries won't be making the money they're making now and financing the wars that they're financing right now. And he can shut that down immediately. And that's what he needs to do. And the people in New Hampshire are screaming to have that happen. Along with that, when the federal government's spending money, they ought to be as accountable as we are here in New Hampshire.
Good point.
And that's not happening.
That's not happening. A lot of people may not know that January of 2025, the Trump tax code sunsets. So whoever's in charge of Congress, whoever has a majority in January 2025, writes the new tax codes. None of us want new taxes. We don't want any higher taxes, but how important is it that we maintain the majority in the House to make sure that we're not paying any more taxes than we are right now?
Well, I think people do know that's coming in 2025 because here in New Hampshire, we fought pretty damn hard to lower our business taxes, get rid of the interest and dividends tax, and we certainly don't want those Trump taxes reversed because the people were thriving here because of what we've done in this state and because of what Trump did nationally. They want that to continue.
Yeah, I talked to a couple locals here before we came into the venue. They talked about the unemployment rate, and as big businesses have moved out of this state for whatever reason, what can we do to get big corporations to come reinvest in New Hampshire and bring those jobs back?
Well, remember, we are driving people here. We have immigration in New Hampshire. People are coming here because of the success stories that we built. We're the freest state in the nation. It took us 12 years to accomplish that, and that people are looking at that. They're bringing their businesses here. We expanded our highway system to get into the state. It worked, and we certainly are making the tax rates where businesses are looking at us. And along with that, we're going to bring good quality jobs here, and we're going to get young people to stay here.
Give us a little bit of idea of your background, how you got it politically involved and maybe come from the business world. For our viewers that may not know that much about you.
Yeah, I started out, I gave back to my community. You know, I did the Boys and Girls Club Board of Directors, the Nursing Home Board of Directors. But right away, people wanted me to get into politics. I didn't last too long in my local community because everybody asked me to get up to the state level. And the story went on from there where I served in the House and built the highway system. It took me 25 years, but I got it done. And I became Senate President when I moved on to the Senate. I've been the longest serving Senate President. I get $125 a year to do that job.
Don't spend it all in one place now.
Well, I think we do it because we're doing things for the right reason. And that's the difference. That's the difference between what we're doing here in New Hampshire and anyone that goes to Washington.
What was one of the first things that you really gravitated towards President Trump? What was one of the first things you really said, I like this guy?
Yeah, the fact that he's a businessman and he treats his decisions that way. When he got in 2016, that's how he ran this country, and that's what I liked about him.
How can people follow your campaign, follow you, and perhaps donate to your campaign to help you secure New Hampshire?
Chuck Morse for NewHampshire.com.
Chuck Morse. Sir, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
God bless.
It's gonna be a great night.
It is going to be a great night. Be careful as you make your way off the stage. Don't fall. There you go. Chuck Morse spending a few minutes with us before the president comes on here. But, you know, this is one of those things. Let me just step out of the way and show the crowd. This is a state that's very passionate about their politics. They're passionate about their state, and they want change. They want to push back on a lot of these policies that has been implemented by this Biden administration. And it goes as simple as law and order and safety. Believe it or not, people genuinely, on the very basic level, want to feel like they are safe. They want to feel secure in their homes. They want to feel secure in the communities. They want to feel like they have a seat at the table when it comes to even their local politics. And that is something I think that the Biden administration has certainly made many people here disenfranchised to where they don't feel like this administration, this country, no longer supports their business, no longer supports their values, and that is something that is critical. You know, I'll point out that, you know, we talked about the COVID shutdowns that happened. And President Trump just said basically last night that Henry McMaster's of South Carolina was one of the greatest states that did not completely shut down. Of course, they were very cautious, like most leaders were, but for the most part, kept their state open. Let's listen in. Little USA chant going on here. These people are fired up. But, you know, it's just been one of those things where shutting down businesses, wiping away generational wealth in terms of trying to keep our community safe by closing down the small businesses, then making sure that our kids couldn't even, for the most part, go to school, how to do this remote learning, which we now know the fallouts of this remote learning has been devastating. We've got many of our millions of our school kids are 2 years behind on their education, their reading level, their mathematics level. So the way states dealt with COVID, the way I say unconstitutionally shut down small businesses and forced businesses that had been in existence for 50, 60 years. They survived decades of economic turmoil and pullbacks and recessions and all of the other challenges in the business community, but was destroyed whenever our federal government said, guess what? You can't open your doors. You can't open your business. You must close the doors. And if you open your business, you risk being imprisoned. That's exactly what happened in this country. And people are not going to forget who did that and who pushed that narrative. And a lot of it was on Joe Biden's watch. And of course, the radical left continue to push vaccines. They continue to push mandates that forced people to leave their jobs and forced early retirement. And we're starting to see a lot of the fallout on that in the aviation industry. The pilots were forced to retire that did not comply to these forced vaccinations. So it's just we went through some very, very difficult times through the COVID era, and I think we learned a lot. We learned what to do. We learned certainly what not to do. And I think this next election and this next administration, and I'm talking about the Trump administration, is going to make sure our freedoms and our liberties are protected the next time something like this is to happen. And of course, if you watch the news, I there's been stories about, Chinese doctors, experimenting with this gain of function that would essentially, basically what they do is they experiment with viruses in hopes to come up with a new vaccine to possibly treat future possible viruses. So if you look at that, you look at what, Anthony Fauci, who his time is ticking as well, as far as sitting in front of a committee and getting some type of accountability for what he did. His time is coming in terms of Congress and congressional oversight. But this next administration is not going to allow that to happen. If you look at what's going on with the World Health Organization and their massive overreach in being able to govern the next pandemic that happens, and they want control over how we react. So if you live in Opelika, Alabama, or you live in McKinney, Texas, or you live in they want Trump. Let's listen in. The chant is evident right now. But no matter where you live, we feel like the response and how you deal with your life should be dealt with somebody that's on a local level, not giving it up to any kind of World Health Organization, someone that lives, 6,000 miles away. The Trump administration will do just that, protect everyone's rights to your medical freedom and your health freedom. So that's what that is all about. I do see some of the press getting in position in what they call the buffer zone. That is the area behind the roped off banner that you see, the red, white, and blue banner. There is a buffer zone between that and the stage. I see some of the photographers getting in place. I also see some of the people that were in line to get a picture with President Trump. They're now making their way back to their seat, which makes me think that line is starting to go down. So it's 7:05 as we get a little closer to everything tonight. So we're glad you're joining us on this Sunday night. Don't forget, share, like, subscribe, like us on all the fronts. And add the two up. I think his margin.
New Hampshire. Thank you. Wow, what a crowd. You got a lot of people standing outside. Would you like to let them take your place? They cannot get in. We want to thank your fire department, actually. They've been great. You got a lot of people out there. That's like a poll, right? That's like a poll. So I just want to say a very special hello to New Hampshire. It's been a very important place for me. You remember 2016? We really had to come in here and win it, and we won it by 21 points. And the rest was history. We just went up and down the East Coast, through the Midwest we went through, and it was a beautiful thing to see. And I think even if you look at 2020, we did better in 2020 than 2016. I think that right now we have the highest level of enthusiasm that anybody's ever seen, ever for a campaign. And the reason is they are so bad. They are destroying our country. We have the worst president in the history of our country, and he is destroying our country. I just told a very brilliant interviewer who might be right there. There he is, right there. Lawrence, come here for a second. Come here. Get over here. He gave me a killer interview. Now, I just said that the happiest person with Biden is Jimmy Carter, because Jimmy Carter, his administration was brilliant by comparison. Before we begin, I'd like to take time to congratulate Ron DeSantis and, of course, a really terrific person who I've gotten to know, his wife, Casey, for having run a great campaign for president. He did. He ran a really good campaign, I will tell you. It's not easy. They think it's easy doing this stuff, right? It's not easy. But as you know, he left the campaign trail today at 3 p.m., and in so doing, he was very gracious, and he endorsed me, so I appreciate it. I appreciate that, and I also look forward to working with Ron and everybody else to defeat crooked Joe Biden. We will have to get him out. We have to get him out. He's put our country at great peril, So I just want to thank Ron and congratulate him on doing a very good job. It's a tough situation. It's a tough thing to do. I'm thrilled to be here in the home of the first in the nation primary. Do you know why you're first in the nation? Because of me. I kept you there, unlike Biden. I kept you there. First in the nation. That's right. And we're keeping you there. You know, the Democrats abandoned you. And they abandoned also a place, you know where else they abandoned, right? Huh? Iowa. And we did very well. Did we do well in Iowa? I think we're going to have the same. I think we're going to have the same kind of a result here as we did last week in Iowa. Iowa's great. They said, sir, it's a little bit cold tonight. I said, is it 40 below zero? They said, no, it's like about 10 degrees. I said, that's like warm. No, Iowa's great, and you're great. The whole country is great. You want to know the truth? They just need some help. Since 2016, you and I have been in this battle side by side, taking on the corrupt system. And it's a corrupt system. It's so corrupt. Every element practically is corrupt. It's sad to see. And who would know? And who would have ever brought it to your attention? And it's important that we do bring it to your attention, because that way we can fix it. We're going to fix it. The Washington swamp has done everything in its power to take away your voice, but this Tuesday, I believe the people of New Hampshire are going to speak loud and clear. Very loud. With your vote, you're going to send a message straight to crooked Joe Biden and his radical left thugs who weaponize the DOJ, and the fake news media has to get in line also, because they know exactly what's going on. Send them a signal that we are coming this November. That's why everybody has to get out. Don't believe the polls. Assume that we're down 1 instead of up 30 or whatever it was. We're up by a lot. But pretend you're down by 1, and you go out and you wake up your husband and you say, Harry, we're going to vote. I can't do it. I don't feel good. And just say, I don't care if you don't feel good or not. You're going to vote, Harry. You get him out there. Get your neighbors, get your family, get everybody. You got to vote, because we have to win by big margins. We have to let them know this is a movement. You know, this is the greatest movement in the history of politics in this country, and maybe beyond. I love when they say that MAGA, it's Make America Go. What do you think about Biden? MAGA is the threat. You know what MAGA is? Make America. He wouldn't know. If I said, what's MAGA, Joe? He wouldn't know. It's Make America Great Again. Make America Great Again, Joe. America first. It's America first. 2 days from now, we're going to win New Hampshire, and then we're going to defeat crooked Joe Biden, and we are going to, in fact, make America great again. Your vote in this primary is your personal chance to score the ultimate victory over the liars, cheaters, and frauds trying to destroy America. So this Tuesday, January 23rd, get every patriot, all of the patriots, the non-patriotic person, if you can get them to vote, let them vote too. Let them vote too. But get every patriot you know and turn out, because we want to set records. We're going to set records. The weather's going to be okay, meaning like about 10 degrees. No, it's actually the weather's going to be pretty good. All the information you need is at nh.donaldjtrump. Did you ever hear of him? .com. DonaldJTrump.com. As you know, here in New Hampshire, Nikki Haley has made an unholy alliance with rhinos, never Trumpers. Americans for No Prosperity. Did you ever hear of Americans for No Prosperity? I added the word no, because that's essentially what they do. I was going to say America's for China Prosperity. But they're no good. They're no good. They're headed up by bad people. Globalists, radical left communists, to get liberals and Biden supporters to vote for her in the Republican Party. Did you see who's voting for her? Democrats are voting. What kind of a governor do you have in this state where they allow Democrats, they've already got 5,000 signed up, but that's peanuts compared to the numbers we get. So. No, but they've already got, you had to be signed up by like October 7th. But think of it, Democrats to vote in the Republican primary. What kind of a governor would allow that? He is the most overrated governor, but not really, because most people don't think he's a very good governor, so he's not that. But you'll end up getting rid of him pretty quick. The people behind Nikki are pro-amnesty. Do you like that? Pro-China, pro-open borders, pro-war, pro-deep state, and they're pro-Biden. Did you see where 50% of the people that voted for her in Iowa are going to vote for Biden? In other words, they're Democrats. They're voting. They're voting. Think of it. They're going to vote for Biden. They just had no choice, so they picked her. This is not what we want. Our movement is pro-borders, pro-jobs, pro-freedom, and 100% pro-America. Pro-America. We are the party, and I think this is so important, we are the party of common sense. You know, people say, oh, you're conservative. No, I don't care. It's like, doesn't matter. We are the party of common sense. We want borders. We want low taxes. We want a strong military. We want to drill, baby, drill. We want to drill, baby, drill, and bring down energy costs. Because your state, New Hampshire, has the highest energy costs in the entire country. Do you know that? And I am going to bring your energy costs down by 50% within 1 year. It'll be easy to do. It'll be easy to do. And it's been that way for a long time. Never made sense. But that's another governor thing. This governor, you got to get him out of there. He's a big Nikki guy, which makes sense. That made sense. When I heard that, you know, he ran for president, but he didn't run. He didn't have the guts to announce it. So he ran. He was trending around the Asa Hutchinson, you know. This guy ran. He was at 0 for a year. Then he hit, 2 months ago, he hit 1%. I said, that was like breaking news. He hit 1%, but the following month he was back to 0. Then he had 1 month where he was 0 with an arrow pointing to the left, meaning he was less. Guy ran for like a year. No, your governor wasn't much better, but in all fairness to Asa, your governor never had the guts to announce. He ran for president, but never announced because he didn't want to announce and have to take it back. So he just pretended like nothing happened. We're wise to him. The radical left Democrats are supporting Nikki for a very simple reason, because they know she's easy to beat. They came out with a poll 2 days ago where she's way down to Biden, and I'm way up on Biden, and that's the way it is. She's unelectable. Nikki Haley wants to change the working class. So just think of this. So you have a nice working class, and they want to put a 23% national sales tax on everything that's purchased. Do you think that's good? How about, forget about middle class. How about poor people? They have to pay 23% when they buy something. While she raises, and she wants to do this, the Social Security retirement age by perhaps an extra 10 years, because she's talking about a certain life cycle. So you can labor until the day you die and then not collect a penny out of your benefits that you really are entitled to. We're not going to play with your Social Security, or we're not going to play with your Medicare. Remember that. You know, I know politicians well, because for my whole life, except for the last little while, I had the greatest life going. I had the greatest. What the hell did I do? I got indicted more than Alphonse Capone. Can you believe it? Al Capone. If he had dinner with you, even these young ladies, it didn't matter to him. He was equal opportunity. If he had dinner with you, if he didn't like you, he'd kill you. You'd be dead. This guy got indicted less than me. Do you believe it? Because I say the election was rigged. Let me tell you. And it was. And we have all the proof you need, too. If you're lucky enough to live past the retirement age of 75, I guess they go by 75 under the Nikki Haley plan. She wants to gut Medicare using the Paul Ryan scheme. You know Paul Ryan, a rhino? Like the ultimate rhino. He destroys everything. He goes on boards, and the company hasn't done so well since he's done that. But Paul Ryan used to be Speaker of the House. Not a good one. He led the Democrat ads. You know, this was the ad, the granny off the cliff. They took his policy and they say, let's do an ad where we push granny off a cliff in a wheelchair. This was not a good ad for us. That was Paul Ryan. With your vote, this campaign, and this is on Tuesday, you can declare that the Republican Party is never going back to the days of a weak establishment candidate. Candidates who preach cutting Medicare and Social Security at home while they spend trillions and trillions of dollars on really dumb, endless wars. They never end. They go on for 22 years, 24 years. We don't do that, do we? And we defeated ISIS in 4 months, right? Remember, it was supposed to take 4 years? 4 months. Because we have an incredible military. Not the people that are on television from the military, not the people that are missing for 5 days, Secretary of Defense, not the people that are missing. And he's running the war. You know, a couple of days ago, we have a new war going on in the Middle East. You see, we're dropping bombs all over the place again. You can do it with a telephone call and be much tougher, just if you know what you're doing. These guys are back into the war in the Middle East. Okay, it never ends, never ends. So we have a Secretary of Defense who's been missing. And now we find out he's been running the war from his laptop in a hospital bed. The laptop is on his stomach. I know exactly how it is. It's on his stomach, and he's running the war. This is not good because this is the same group that ran the horrible, most embarrassing moment in the country's history, Afghanistan, where we lost soldiers, should have never been lost. None of this stuff would have happened. You know, none of this. I got it down to a point where we could get it. We had to get out. It was good, but I would have never let Bagram, that's the Air Force base, 1 hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. It was so good for us. He left. You know who's occupying Bagram right now? China. They're occupying it. We lost soldiers. We left what's called now, we left American hostages. Okay. He looks like a nice person. But we're never going back. I miss that. You know, it doesn't happen very much. It used to happen all the time, right? These are misguided people. These are misguided people. We're never going back to the days of globalist rhinos who promised border security before the election. Remember that? Border security. We had the safest border in the history of our country, and now we have the most unsafe border in the history of the world. But they do the bidding for Wall Street. They want open borders after the election. You wait till you see what happens. We're going to win this election. We're going to have a great border. We're going to have more energy than you've ever had. And we're never going back. So if you want a losing candidate who puts America last, vote for Nikki Haley. But if you want a president who puts America first and did it successfully for 4 years, you know, I'm the only... Did you ever read the stat that I'm the first president that didn't go into and start a war? I finished some wars, like with ISIS. And remember when I was running against, and I don't use that nickname anymore because I gave it to Biden, Hillary. Beautiful, beautiful Hillary. Remember when? And she got up and she said, with his personality, we'll be starting wars. No. I finished wars. I took our people out. Surprising. And we won. With your support, we will soon be taking the oath of office on the steps of the United States Capitol, and we're going to have a whole different country. As soon as I lift my hand from the Bible as your 47th president, I will seal the border, shut down the invasion of millions and millions of people coming into our country, and we will start an energy revolution. We have more than anybody else. We're going to resume that drilling. What they've done, you know, look, what they've done to this country is not even believable, what they've done, especially when you look at the border. Things like Afghanistan, it was a surrender. That was a pure surrender. Horrible. I believe the lowest moment in the history. But what they've done to this country in so many ways, we're no longer respected. We have a man that can't put two sentences together, and he's negotiating with President Xi of China. With Putin, he's negotiating. Our country has never been in this danger. I'll tell you right now. And I'm talking about World War III type danger. We have never, ever had a situation like this. And the only reason the stock market's high, because they think we're going to win the election. That's the only reason. Because that will come crashing down if we don't. We will terminate every diversity, equity, and inclusion program across the entire federal government. And I will instruct the heads of ICE and Border Patrol to begin the largest deportation program in American history because it's not sustainable. 3 years ago, we had the most secure border in U.S. history. We built 561 miles of border wall. Remember with Mexico, they did so much. Remember? Mexico gave us 28,000 soldiers free of charge. I said, you must give them to us. They said, no. I said, you have to give them to us. They said, no. I said, you will. Don't worry about it. You will. They said, no, we're not. And then they sent their top negotiator, good negotiator, very handsome guy, nice guy, beautiful. Looked like Cary Grant. But I said, we want 28,000 soldiers. He laughed at me. He said, oh, why would we do that? You're going to do it. I promise you, you're going to do it. No, we're not going to do it. Yes, you are. Then I said, also, we want catch and release in Mexico, not in the United States. You know, we have catch and release. Well, we release them into the United States and nobody ever sees them again unless they murder somebody. So we catch and release. I said, I want it in Mexico. I want all of these things. I gave him a list of 10 things. Tom Homan gave me a list. Brandon Judd of Border Patrol. I took a list from the top 10 guys. I got every single one. They said, you'll never get it. A woman from the State Department said to me, sir, and she was very good, but she was a lousy negotiator. She said, sir, you'll never get this stuff. I'll get every one of them. I said, give me your top 10. I called it a top 10 list. And I went to Mexico, and they said, they came in to see me, they're top people. The president, I had a great relationship with him, actually, great. That's why he didn't want to negotiate with me. He wanted to keep it good. But, you know, they came in to see me, they're representatives, the one guy leading it, very highly respected guy. And I said, no, you're going to have to give us these 10 things. And they said, he actually thought I was kidding. And the person from the State Department said, sir, we've been asking for these things for 25 years. We'd never get one of them. I said, you'll get all 10. I said, you're going to get all 10. And she smiled. Okay, so then it goes along, and I want soldiers, I want protection. This way, we had the safest border in the history of our country. And Mexico gave us thousands and thousands of soldiers, and they're not as politically correct as our soldiers have to be. Like, ma'am, please don't cross the border. No, they're soldiers, Pancho Villa. You ever hear of Pancho Villa with that thing and the bullets going across? They gave us the soldiers, and I said, no, we're going to do it. No, you're not. I said, here's what I'm doing. If you don't give us everything I want, I am signing a document. I had the document. I said, I'm signing it right now. It was Friday. I said, on Monday morning at 7 o'clock, everything that comes from Mexico into the United States is going to have a 25% tariff. And if you don't get it done within 1 month, it goes to 50%. Then it goes to 75, and then it goes to 100. And the same guy that said, I will never do this, sir, you have to be kidding. He thought I was kidding. I said, I'm not kidding. I don't kid, actually, you know? I don't kid. I said, what are you going to do? He said, sir, I'd like to take 5 minutes. Well, it took 5 minutes. He called the president of Mexico, came back in about 2 minutes. Sir, it would be our great honor to do every one of those things. It would be our great honor. It would be our great honor. So we have a policy, remain in Mexico. Now, how, you know, you don't have to be a total genius. Remain in Mexico until you've vetted and everything. We had hundreds of thousands of people in Tijuana. This was not a lovely place at that point. This was not a good place to take the family for a little trip. It was rough stuff. But you know what? They weren't in our country. And we do it right. We had such a great system. If Biden, instead of going to the beach and destroying everything, if he went to the beach and did nothing, just slept, you know, he goes to the beach because one of his consultants thinks he looks good in a bathing suit, you know? And he has a hard time with the feet in the sand. And he has a harder time lifting that, you know, those chairs, they're like about 8 ounces, right? They're made so that a child can lift them up for a grandfather to sleep in. And he can't lift it. But Secret Service did the job. They're great. Under Biden, the USA has been turned into a dumping ground and a disrespected one. We have, if you think about it, people coming in from all parts of the world, from parts unknown, speaking languages that people here have never even heard, and they're being dumped into our country. They're coming in from mental institutions. They're coming in from jails and prisons. They're terrorists, and they're coming in at levels that nobody's ever seen before. Do you know, I think the fake news will agree with this, they had a post up about 2 weeks ago. They said, and I don't even believe this, it's too good to be true. In 2019, that's one of my years, they had no terrorists coming into our country. We had the terror ban, we had all the different things, right? We had no terrorists. It actually said 20, and you can go check it. You can check Deface the Nation on one of these shows. I think they put it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Donald Trump on Deface the Nation. Oh, they're bad news. They're all bad. They're all so bad. I don't even know why. Why do they want to have an open border? Why do they want to have high interest rates, high taxes, a bad military? I mean, they are, so one thing nobody's been able to explain why, because again, you want to have borders. If you don't have borders and fair elections, you don't have a country. And we don't have borders and we don't have fair elections when you get right down to it. On day one, I will terminate every open border policy of crooked Joe Biden and the Biden administration. And to stop the deadly drugs that are poisoning our people, we are losing, in my opinion, 300,000, not 100, not 97. It's been 97 for years. It's 300,000, probably more than that. Right, Joe? I would say probably, these are front row Joes over here. They follow me all over the place. I can't get rid of them. I can't get rid of them. These are all front row Joes. They're fantastic. You must have a lot of money, no matter where I go. I say, it's front row Joes. You become quite famous, which is pretty cool, right? When you get right down. Thank you, everybody. Oh, North Carolina? We have North Carolina. We have a group of women. They've gone to 117 events. Beautiful women, married. I don't know if it could be successful because they've gone to 117 rallies. They were here last night. We had a big one in your arena. That was a great one, and this is a great one, except for all the people that have to stand outside. But I will deploy the U.S. Navy to impose a full fentanyl blockade on the waters of our region because a lot of it comes in by ship. The drug cartels are waging war in America, and we will wage and destroy. We will wage war on the drug cartels. They don't want this. They don't want this. We did so well. We did so well with them, but now they make more money probably than almost anybody in our country. They're making more money than the richest people that you read about, including me. They make more money than anybody in this country. Millions, billions and billions of dollars because our leaders are stupid, okay? They allow them to make it. They drop people off. They say, walk across the river. They build platforms where they walk across the river. You've never seen anything like it. And it's like a well-oiled machine. And it just doesn't make sense. Who could want this? Who could allow this to happen to our beautiful country? And I'll use Title 42 as I did. We had Title 42 to end the child trafficking crisis by returning all trafficked children to their families in their home countries immediately. Nikki Haley, globalist, will never secure the border or stop the fentanyl that is killing thousands of New Hampshire citizens. And you know that. Nikki opposed my border wall. You know, she fought me on the border wall. I said, what the hell is that woman doing? She fought me on the border wall. We'll have to figure that one out. She condemned my strong border policy. She didn't want to have the strong. You know, there are a group of people that actually think open borders are okay. Those people, they're generally not very smart. Yeah, they're Democrats. They're definitely not Republicans. And then she stabbed the Republican Party in the back by siding with Barack Hussein Obama against the Trump travel ban. I have to be very careful when I say Obama's name because, you know, the fake news, they say, did you ever realize that he gets the name Barack Obama confused with Biden? You know, they're trying to say he's cognitively impaired. And when I use it, because I figure Barack Hussein Obama is probably running things based on some of the people I see. So when I say Barack Hussein Obama is running things, they say, oh, when I imitate him walking into a wall because he can't find the stairs. They showed me, true, they showed me sometimes, I'll like, we'll have fun. We got to have fun. If we don't have a sense of humor with what's happening to our country, we're really screwed. So I'll show, they said, please, I'll show, you know, where you go, huh. He makes a speech that lasts for about 2 seconds. He goes, huh. You ever notice how short his speeches are? They last for about like 2.5 minutes. You know why? Because it starts wearing off after a short period of time. He starts falling asleep. You know, I never talked about him this way until I got indicted. It's true. Once he indicted me, he did something that's never been done before. He indicted a very popular, look, I had tremendous popularity. We had a tremendous success. He indicted, raided my house. I mean, think of it, raided Mar-a-Lago. FBI agents raiding Mar-a-Lago. But think of it, he indicted a former president of the United States. Once that happened, thank you, I agree. No. Thank you. But once that happened, it was like the gloves are off, because that's the worst thing. It's not even possible. Many presidents leave and there are things you can go after. And frankly, to be honest, that's one of the reasons the Supreme Court is looking now at immunity. You have to have guaranteed immunity for a president. Otherwise, a president's not going to be able to function. They're not going to move. Harry Truman would not have done Hiroshima, Nagasaki, probably ended the war, probably, I think so. But he wouldn't have done it. So many things wouldn't be done. But think of it, Barack Obama shot missiles during his term, shot missiles into an area, killed a lot of people. They missed. I mean, does that mean you indict him when he gets out of office? Well, she goes, it does. But, you know, you have to allow a president to do his job. They'll make decisions. And, you know, it's like the police. I say we have to give the police back their power. We're not going to have any crime. But we protect what we do. I mean, to me, it's the best analogy. And our Democrat-run cities are dens of horrible crime right now. We've never seen anything like it. Washington, D.C. people are getting shot every single day. Washington, D.C. We're going to, by the way, take over the capital of our country. We're going to fix it, clean it, and make it totally safe. We're going to bring it back. It's going to be better than it ever was before. But we're going to do that with our cities. But it's a little bit like the police. So you have a rogue cop. You know what a rogue cop is? Very seldom, but you have bad people. You have people, no matter where, no matter what. In the church, you have some people that aren't so good, right? But you have people, a rogue cop or a bad apple, whatever. And what they do is they make it so that you catch, so that it can't happen. And therefore, everyone else is allowed to commit crimes, murders, like at levels that we've never seen before. No, we're going to have to do this. Immunity for the president. If you have a president that doesn't have immunity, he's never going to be free to do anything because the opposing party will always indict him as soon as he leaves the White House. And you can't let that happen. You can't. You take away all of the power of the presidency, it'll be a different country. So hopefully the decision will be a correct one. Hopefully. Because you know what I find, and I just love to speak. You don't mind if I speak my mind, do you? I mean, you know, I figure I spend about 16% of my time on these suckers, and the rest of it, he goes, you don't need it now. Thank God I don't. Isn't it nice to have a president that doesn't need it? It doesn't help him much because he can't read it. But I spend a small amount of time on those because it's frankly not as interesting. But the immunity situation is so important. And one thing I've noticed, and I've noticed it very strongly, if Biden or Obama, Democrat, appoint a judge, they go out of their way to hurt you. If a Republican appoints a judge like me, I appoint a judge, they go out of their way to show they're not biased and that they can't be bought, they can't be this, they can't be. You appoint somebody and they go out of their way to rule against you because they want to show that they are not in any way influenced by the fact that you appointed them. And you really do have two standards. It's an incredible difference. And hopefully the Republican justices that we have and judges that we have will make correct decisions. And what I want is just fair and correct decisions. And the president has to have immunity. If they don't have immunity, you're not going to have a presidency much. You're not going to have much of a country, frankly. It'll be a terrible thing. It'll be a disaster. Biden and his thugs are desperate to stop us because they know that we are the only ones that can stop them. We're the only ones. There's nobody else. The greatest movement of all time, okay? It's true. And you know what I believe? I believe it's over 90%. You ever hear these guys? Well, Donald Trump has a pretty good lock on the party. He's got about 48% of the... That's not 48. MAGA is not 48. MAGA is like 95% of the party. I believe that. That's why I like the gentleman that I introduced you to, Lawrence, because Lawrence would be at a diner someplace, right? And the studio would be talking to the anchors, and they'd say, well, this one and that. I can't use the name Ron, so I'm not going to use Ron anymore, but let's use some of other candidates, right? Nikki Haley is doing really well, which is not true. She's doing really poorly. She's losing by a lot. But Nikki Haley is this and that, and another one is this and that. And then, all right, take it away, Lawrence. And Lawrence is going, You know, I'm hearing you, what you're saying, but it's not like that out here. And then it'll turn around, there'll be like 200 people having breakfast, and they'll say, who likes Trump? The place goes crazy. Who likes Haley? There's no sound. Who likes another person? I won't say it anymore. But there'd be no sound. So I thought it was cool. I actually thought it was cool. So having Lawrence was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. There's a little streetwise intelligence there, you know? It's so cool. Yeah, hey, listen, what you're saying, it's just not working down here, I tell you. But, you know, that's what the truth is. That's why they are weaponizing law enforcement at a level like never before, and it's all high-level election interference. They're interfering. Tomorrow, you know where I'm going to be? I don't have to be there, but I want to be there because otherwise I can't get a fair shake. I'm going to be in court. Democrat, it's okay. So I go there tomorrow morning, leave early, or tonight I think I'm leaving late. I'll leave late. Thank you, Ray. She said I'm praying. I could use your prayers. No, but look, it is what it is. These are crooked people. These are corrupt people. These are corrupt people. But I'm going for a trial tomorrow, all done by political opera. Reid Hoffman is sponsoring this woman that said terrible things from 30 years ago. He took me, I owned 3-4 buildings around it. I owned the hotel next to it. I took her, a totally fabricated story. It's all fabricated. And the lawyer is a political operative. He used to be very close to Cuomo. Do you ever hear of Cuomo? And a political operative. Then you find out they fund it, and we had a special session on funding. When the judge found out that it was true that they're funding it, he wouldn't let it as evidence, but that's okay. So I go there, I'll spend time there, and then I come back here. Who else would do this? I've been doing this now, and that's exactly. Now, here's the thing. Think of this. The day of your primary, right? The day of your primary. I have a case which is brought the day before Super Tuesday. Super Tuesday is a big deal. I have another case that's brought just before Iowa, and it's a disgrace. I have like 8 of them. Civil cases, all kinds of cases. We got this is equal opportunity. We have every kind of case you can have. But think of it. They're filed. Now, I said,
Okay, y'all, look like we're having some technical difficulties. Or not us, but right side, RSBN, so we'll give them a minute. But yeah, we'll wait till they come back on. I'll cut my camera on. Yeah, so, yeah, man, we got Tuesday, man. Tuesday will be the day that Trump ends Nikki Haley's political career, and so we're looking at that on Tuesday. Ron DeSantis again, he endorsed Trump, so looking good on that end. Shout out to brother Underrated Darkness. He just showed up, man. Oh man, so yeah, the chat kind of got busy between Jesse, myself, Joker, and brother Josh, man. And again, my thing, Jesse, if you're serious about reparations, you don't see. That's why I said if you discuss it with just common people, when I say common working class people, you're doing a woe is me. And this is why, military is so important for black people, man. See, we've got it, man. We got to do the discipline thing. Deal with the people where it counts, Jesse. Don't be like, just like, oh, look at me, I'm going to I'm going. It's like it makes your tactics make no sense, is what I'm saying. Your tactics need to go towards the people, like the banks, like get a template that works and do it that way. Don't goddamn the Jews and the Japanese, they never goddamn boo-hooed and boo-hoo to people who can't, you know what I'm saying? That like you want to go to the people who can make the difference. Stop boo-hooing to goddamn your fellow citizens, man. Like cut that shit out, man. It comes off as wine babyish. It's very wine babyish to do that. It's very boo-hooey fooey. It's no, man. Go through the proper channels and fight for reparations the proper way. Getting on the internet and damn, white people, I'm going to tell white people they owe us reparations. That's not the proper way to do it, my friend. You should know that. That is not the proper way to do that. Not at all. Not at all. That's not the proper way to do that. Oh shit. Here we go. Get me in there, get me in there, get me in there. Okay. So yeah, man, you gotta do it the proper way, man. Boo-hooing and that is boo-hooey. If you're out here just doing an interview, oh look at me, you know, like one of the Pharisees. Oh look at me, I'm getting in white
9%.
people's face. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
In Nevada, we're polling at 100%. Think of that. And a lot of people don't know, they never cover this, but the next state is not South Carolina, where if you saw almost every single elected official was here last night endorsing me. Pretty hard. You know, she's the governor, they're all endorsing me, which tells you something. But in Nevada, which is actually next week, and we have 100% because it's a caucus, and I was leading by so much that they all pulled out. That's a nice feeling. Then we go to South Carolina, where we're leading by a lot. In South Carolina, respected pollster Tony Fabrizio. Is he a relation to Al Capone? Tony Fabrizio? Alphonse Capone, I keep saying it. The guy got away with murder. Tony Fabrizio has it where Trump is at 64, very good pollster, by the way, and Haley is at 25, 64, 25. We're leading into New Hampshire, and all over the state we're leading here, and all of the polls, but, you know, with all of it, I could go over polls. You know, I only give you good polls, okay? I never talk about bad polls, okay? You understand. But we don't have any bad polls. We really don't. And our best polls are against Biden, frankly. Our best polls. And the other people that were running and are running, but are losing very substantially to Biden. So with all of the polls, I won't go through any more of them, but they're the same thing. With all of the polls that are out, everything's, we're all set to win, but you have to do just one favor. No matter how big we're winning, we want to win by big margins. It means so much. To win by 70%, 50%, 40%. That's what happened in Iowa. I was going through Iowa. Every time I got up, the first thing I say, don't believe the polls, just go out and vote, because even if we're going to win by a lot, we got to win by more. The more we win by, the bigger a signal we send for November. So that's why you have to do it. We're also dominating crooked Joe Biden in the general election. We're up 8 points over Biden in the brand new Rasmussen poll. And Haley is down, I think, 6 or something like that. No, she's going to lose. She's going to lose. No, they want her to run. The reason they're financing her, they're spending all this money. They have a guy named Reid Hoffman, sloppy-looking guy, not attractive at all. I'm not allowed to say that. If it were a woman, I could definitely not say it. But about him, he's a real slob. But he's rich. And he's fine. He's a Democrat operative. He's given them a lot of money. It's terrible. Giving her. The radical left Democrats rigged the presidential election in 2020, and we're not going to let them rig the presidential election of 2024. We're not going to let it happen. They're going to try, too, by the way. They're going to try. That's all they're good at. That's the only thing they're good at is cheating. Every time the radical left Democrats, Marxists, communists, fascists indict me, I consider it a great badge of honor. I do, actually. because I'm being indicted for you. I'm being indicted for you. They're after. These people are crazy. Never forget, our enemies want to take away my freedom because I will never let them take away your freedom. That's what it's all about. They want to silence me because I will never let them silence you. And in the end, they're not after me, which is actually true, hard to believe. They're after you. I just happen to be standing in the way, and I will always stand in the way. So we're delighted to have a few people tonight that I wanted to call out. Last night we had states of people, and it was really something. What a special. Tomorrow night we're doing a big deal too. And this is big, but we have some of your local people that have done such a great job. The chairman of the Rochester Regional Republican Committee, Carlton Cooper. Where's Carlton? Thank you, Carlton. Looking good. Thank you, Carlton. The vice chair of New Hampshire Republican Party, Ryan Terrell. Ryan. Thank you. Thank you. A man that's been with me right from the beginning, the early days, and boy, does he love the veterans, and we take care of our veterans. Lou Gargiulo. Where's Lou? Thank you, Lou. What a great job. Did I do the best job for the vets, please, Lou? You know, it's always dangerous, because if he said no, the whole evening is screwed, okay? But he won't say it. I have total confidence. We're doing a job, right? Thank you, Lou. Thank you. Thank you. We took care of the vets. You know, the vets, Lou will tell you, the vets would have to wait 2, 3, 4 months sometimes to see a doctor. And I came in, I said, if they can't see a doctor within 24 hours, they go outside and they get a private doctor, we pay the bill. And you know, it's interesting. We saved a lot of lives. People would become terminally ill as they waited. We saved a lot of lives, and that was good. And the other thing is we were able to fire almost 9,000 people from the VA. You know what? That doesn't sound good. We were able to fire people. You couldn't do it because I had to get these things through Congress, by the way. This wasn't just signing an executive order, right, Lou? But we had to we fired 9,000, close to 9,000 people working at the VA who were sadists, who were thieves, who were horrible people, who were beating up our veterans because it's not prime time for the veterans. They wouldn't have done it 30 years earlier. But these people are very sick, and the people that were doing this, we had a lot of sadists, a lot of bad people. You couldn't do a thing. We had a group of people that sold, I think it was $400,000 in Arizona, I believe. $400,000. And they were unable, before me, they were unable to fire them. They stole $400,000, they were caught. And you couldn't fire them because of civil service. Anyway, we got a law passed. We got it passed in Congress. You think that was easy? They've been trying to get those two things, that and the health care. They tried to get it done for a period of 52 years one and 59 years the other. And I got them both done. And we fired 9,000 very bad people. And another man who I think is here, and he loves your state, and he worked. Nobody was closer to me. Corey Lewandowski. Is Corey here? Where's Corey? Oh, look at him. Whoa, come here. Come here, say something. Come on, Corey, come on. Come on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. How much do we love Donald Trump? On Tuesday, we deliver the biggest victory the state's ever seen for the next president of the United States, Donald Trump. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We love Corey. He's great. I'll tell you what, he loves this state. You know, a lot of people, they want to move to other places. I said, would you ever move, Corey? I love New Hampshire. He's not leaving. You're not leaving, Corey. He will never leave. He will never leave. And we all love New Hampshire. From the very first day that we take back the White House from crooked Joe Biden and his band of radical left lunatics, I believe we're going to have the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. The next Trump economic boom will begin on November 5th, 2024. And we're going to bring America together through a word called success. You know, we had the most successful economy in history. Then we got hit with COVID, and then by the time we gave it back, it was the stock market was even higher than it was just prior to COVID coming in. But we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We were doubling up on China. We were taking in hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs and taxes from China. No other president took in anything, nothing. They ran roughshod over us. But we had 4 incredible years under my leadership. We built the greatest economy, and we had record low unemployment rates. We had the best unemployment rates ever, and they were real unemployment, not like you have today where nobody's working and they consider it to be. It's a whole different thing. Too complicated to explain, but it's a whole different thing. You don't have to know about it. But I'm talking about real good unemployment rates. And for African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, veterans, young people, women, people with degrees from the great Wharton School of Finance. Did you ever hear of the Wharton School of Finance? From MIT, from the greatest schools, although MIT was hurt very badly, unfortunately, by this person running it. Did you see that, the 3 people? How good did Elise Stepanek do? Right? How about the head of Harvard? Do you think she was great? She was great. She was just great. No, Elise was fantastic. Elise has been here for 4 days. She's going around. She's amazing, right? Did you hear her speak? Yeah, she's great, isn't she? We had gas prices at $1.87 a gallon, and there was no inflation. We had no inflation. Together, we ended the NAFTA disaster, the worst trade deal ever made in the history of our country, and replaced it with a brand new and very successful USMCA, the best trade deal ever made. You know, that deal is so good that Mexico and Canada, who really took advantage of us for years, they want to renegotiate the deal. And I sent word to the administration. I do like to send word. Sometimes they'll ask me. I said, don't ever even think about we suffered with NAFTA for years, and now they want to renegotiate, which actually makes me feel quite good. I took on communist China like no administration in history, bringing in hundreds, think of it, hundreds of billions of dollars pouring into our treasury when no other president had gotten literally not 10 cents, not 10 cents. For years and years, they took advantage of us. In fact, they had a minor stock market crash last week. The poll came out. You know, whenever a poll comes out that's good for me, your stocks go up and other countries go down. Does that tell you something? They had a little market crash last week. Oh, you know what it was? The night of Iowa, when those incredible best numbers in the history of the caucus, the best in the history. Think of that. That's a long time. And China had a rough day. Let's put it. Doesn't that tell you something, right? Doesn't Joe, right? And I gave $28 billion to the farmers and to the New England lobstermen and fishermen. We gave you a lot of money because they took advantage of you, but they don't with me. And I'll fight for the fishermen like never before with 4 more years. What they've done to the fishermen. Do you see where Biden wants to impose a fee on fishermen, $700 a day? I don't know much about fishing other than I want to take care of them, and I do. Nobody ever took care of them like I did. But $700 a fee, a daily fee of $700, that's a lot of fish, right? That's a hell of a lot of fish. I don't know how people can afford that. But that's what they have, $700 a day. It's a big deal going on right now. It's in the court system going on right now. These people, what they want to do, how they want to destroy our country. You know, I saw the other day, people coming in legally through our system. They frisk them, they rip off their clothes, they check everything that you can check. And yet, if you walk over to the southern border, you can just walk into the country, right? The people that want to come into our country illegally, or citizens. When a citizen is coming back into the country, they go through hell. When you're a person that comes from Honduras or anywhere, and you want to come in illegally, you just walk right the hell into our country, right? They were showing the difference. A citizen gets rough. It's rough. Half of them think they'll never get back in. As soon as I get back in the White House, I will quickly end Joe Biden's inflation catastrophe. We will terminate the Green New Scam. We will terminate the Green New Scam. I don't call it the Green New Deal. I call it the Green New Scam. How about this guy, Kerry? Finally, they got him the hell out. So China is building a coal plant every week, a massive coal plants. And Kerry goes over there to talk about how do we work it so that the environment, so they said, well, we don't think you should build any more plants. I said, what about them? They don't have to do anything. You know, it's interesting with the environment. Nobody knows more about the environment than me. I know a lot. But you know, when those fumes go up from China, they blow right over our heads in 3.5 days. When they dump their garbage in the oceans, the currents take them right into Los Angeles. Thank you. 5 days. You ever see? We take away tons and tons of garbage. We clean up their garbage. It's amazing. You know, they want us to be pollutant-free. And yet their crap flies over our country every single day. We're really a bunch of babies, a bunch of babies. And what do you think about the mandate for the all-electric cars? They don't go far. Or you buy a little apartment someplace and they put a new sink in and no water comes out of the sink. They have called restrictors. You turn on the water, no water comes out. You want to wash your hands, no water. Let's drop, drop, drop. Because you're not allowed to do, even in areas that have so much water, they don't know what they're doing with it, right? In California, they send millions of gallons of water out into the Pacific before it reaches the farm belt, the farm area, because they're trying to protect a tiny little fish that nobody ever heard of before. And then they want to put restrictions if you live in Bel Air and pay a fortune, or Beverly Hills, that you can't use more than 27 gallons a day. Can you believe it? You have a house that's costing tens of millions of dollars, but you can't use your water. It's so crazy. And we have so much water. In fact, they have the canals that go right into Los Angeles, go right past the farms, and they turn it off. They have a massive valve. I was working with Devin Nunes, who's great, former congressman. He's great. He's in charge of Truth Social, which is hot. It's my voice. But I said, why are all these areas so barren? And then you have a little tiny, beautiful little green spot right in the middle. They said they don't give us any water. I said, but you must have a horrible drought. We don't have a drought. They have the water. You have to see this. They have the water, millions of barrels of water, gallons of water, millions going into the Pacific Ocean before it gets to these areas. If they let it come down to the farms, and I was working with Gavin Newsom on that, and I was ready to get it, and then we got hit with the COVID thing, and we had other things to do. But there's so many things that we can do to make this country so much. Just the money that we're talking about. You know, that land is very fertile land, but it's got no water. They took it away. It comes down from Canada, comes down from the Pacific Northwest, comes all the way down, all the way down. It's a beautiful thing to see. And then it goes, I say, what the hell happened? The water's, you got tons of water, and then you look a mile down the way, and there's nothing. It's bone dry. All they have to do is turn that valve in the different direction. They don't want to do it. It's, you know, the story. I mean, do they want to destroy our country? It's just what is going on. So we're going to be drilling, and we're going to be doing all of those things, and we'll quickly cut your, and I'm telling you, I'm giving you this as a pledge. Your energy prices will be, from the first day we take office, 1 year, your prices in New Hampshire will be 1/2. We have so much energy. 1/2. Now, who else can do that? And the fake news will say, he bribed the people of New Hampshire. Yeah. You know what I bribed you with? You know what I bribed you with? Common sense. That's what I bribed you with. He bribed the people. No, your energy prices will be 50%. And that's not even hard to do. You can do better than that. But you will have that done within 1 year. So whatever you're paying, mark it down, because you're going to have it done within 1 year. While Biden is pushing the largest tax hike in American history, you know he's trying to do that, I will make the Trump tax cuts, which were the biggest in history, permanent. You know they expire in a year. And I'll make them permanent. Now we have to get a little help from these characters. And I'll once again cut a record number of job-killing regulations. So in 4 years, I cut more regulations. I went to the big businessmen with a group of some of the biggest business, you know, running the big companies, the big public companies. I said, if you had your choice, would you rather have the tax cuts or would you rather have the regulation cuts? Every single one of them said the regulation cuts. They weren't able to do anything. They couldn't do anything. If they had land, they couldn't touch it. They couldn't do anything. They said that every single one, there are probably 40 of them, 42, big meeting, and they all said the regulation cuts were actually more important than the tax cuts. But the tax cuts, a lot of the middle-income folks would say the tax cuts would be more important. But probably that's why we had the great employment numbers. Before I arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after we win the presidency, we have to win because we're not going to have a country if we don't. I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled before I even take office. Got to be settled. It never would have happened. And even the Democrats admit that if Trump were president, Putin would have listened to me 100%. It was the apple of his eye. I get along with him very well. It was the apple of his eye, but it never would have happened. I told him, I said, Vladimir, don't do it, because here's what's going to happen. And he said, no way. I said, way. But it wouldn't have happened. But it also wouldn't have happened for another reason. I had a barrel. We were at about 42, 43, 45. We actually had it down to 28, and these companies were going to go out of business. We had to lift it. We actually had to lift it. But we, at $40, he didn't have the money to prosecute the war. At $100 a barrel, he had so much money. He made a fortune on that war. And this guy is the guy that lifted the price up. So he wants to make a deal to stop the war, but he's making it impossible because Putin's making an absolute fortune. Because he never did. There's so little. These are not chess players. They're not checker players either. These are horrible, horrible negotiators. Or there's something else going on that we just don't know about. There's something going on. Like when you look, I don't know if you saw it. Did you see that China is paying the Penn Center hundreds of millions of dollars? The Biden Penn Center. Biden couldn't get into Penn. No, he's got the Penn Center. Did you see it came out today? The fake news can tell you about it. They pay him like $100 and some odd million. They paid over $100 million. And they pay Biden a lot of money to be the chairman, but he hasn't been there forever. The whole thing, this country is so corrupt. And then they try with Hunter, they try and act like, no, I want $500,000 a painting. You know, it's interesting. They called me. They want me to do a painting for the White House. You know, you have these beautiful paintings of presidents, and they want me to do a painting. And it's sort of the last thing on my mind. We got to take it back and save our country. But I meet with these artists, and they give you like 25 artists, and you meet with them a little bit, and they're unbelievably talented people. And they get a hell of a lot less than $500,000. I could make a deal for peanuts. And they're really talented people. You know, they're in a list of great artists because they want certain people doing it at the White House. And Biden gets $500,000 a painting. And I guess the one guy bought a lot of them, right? He bought a lot of them. He was buying the place out. Could you imagine if Don Jr. got $500,000 a painting that he didn't spend? And it's all modern, you know, because modern, you take a can of paint, throw it, take a few of throw it. Then you say, $500,000. You could do one of those paintings in about 12 seconds. You have 5 cans, boom, 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 done. Next, give me $500,000. No, it's so corrupt. It's, you know, when that came out, I said, there's one they won't get away with. They got away with it. I guess. I don't know. Did they get away with it? I don't know. Maybe not. We will restore peace through strength. That's what we did. We had no wars. We had no wars. And I'm the only candidate who can make this promise to you that I will prevent World War III. I know them all. We're not going to have World War III. And we are so close to World War III, you have no idea. When I looked at those bombs a few days ago starting to drop all over the Middle East, I say, Middle East, here we come again. I got you out and got rid of ISIS. We'll build an Iron Dome over our country, the state-of-the-art missile defense shield, and it's all made in the USA. You know, we have them for Israel. We have them we don't have them for ourselves. I think it's time that we have one. Does that make sense? And you know what? It's all great jobs. We're going to make it here, but we're going to have an Iron Dome so that if somebody decides to take some shots, this stuff is really effective. You know, Ronald Reagan wanted to do it. I think he called it Star Wars. The problem was there was no technology. It was a great idea, but today we have unbelievable technology. I saw it. I saw missiles going into Saudi Arabia, and I saw soldiers with extremely high IQs, okay? Not strong physically, but strong mentally. And they go, missile, missile, missile. And they very calmly walk to a desk. Ding, 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 ding. They see the thing's traveling like 2,500 miles an hour. And they're like cool as a cucumber. Bing, bing, bing. Missile launch, bing, boom. It's the most unbelievable thing. But we don't have it here. We don't have it there. Many times I will tell you, Saudi Arabia, I saved Saudi Arabia a lot where missiles were shot from Yemen, from other places too. And these guys were unbelievable. They have actually tapes of it in action. And they're cool as a cucumber. You know, you have like, I think 17 seconds to get this thing off, right? You don't have a lot of time. The thing is moving pretty quick. And they just sit back, and it's like taking candy from a baby. It's a genius. It's incredible. We have the technology now. We're going to use it for ourselves. I will also defend our great veterans as nobody else has ever defended them. And I will ask Congress to build the full-service VA hospital that New Hampshire veterans so dearly deserve. You're the only state that doesn't have a VA hospital, full service. You know, you're the only state that doesn't have, what happened there, Al? They don't have it. What the hell's going on? The only state that don't, okay. They're the only state that you don't have a full service VA hospital. We're going to build one, okay? We're going to build it. I will direct a completely overhauled DOJ to investigate every radical, out-of-control prosecutor in America for their illegal, racist, and reverse enforcement of the law. The prosecutors are out of control, especially if you happen to be a Republican. They are out of control. It's become such a corrupt system. I'm also going to indemnify all police officers and law enforcement officials throughout the United States to protect them from being destroyed by the radical left for taking strong action against crime. If you stop somebody from robbing a store, they want to destroy your life. Why were you so tough? Why were you so bad? You ever see anything where they walk out of the stores with televisions and everything? I mean, I never said. And the police are told, don't do anything, because they get sued. We're going to indemnify all police officers and some precincts, depending on where they are. We're going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope, safety, and beauty better than ever before. Our cities are falling apart. They're all Democrat-run. They're falling apart, and they are so crime-ridden. You can't walk down the street without getting shot. That includes our capital, by the way, our United States Capitol. People can't go there anymore. It's so dangerous. You walk across the street to a park, which is, by the way, loaded up with tents, homeless tents. You know, I stopped that. When I was president, if I saw 2 or 3 tents forming, I said, immediately remove them. But then when you have 1,000 tents, it's a much tougher thing to do. But it was in relatively good shape. It was in very good shape. But, you know, you need new roads. You need new medians. They have the medians falling down. You know, that metal garbage that they sell, right, like this? It looks like they put it in the next day. I don't know. The sun heats it up and it just it is the worst crap. Whoever made that stuff got away with a lot of money. But they have them all over the place. But they're falling apart. They always fall apart. They're laying down. But these are very old. And they're half laying on the road. And you're driving into the White House, or you're driving in wherever you have a meeting. You know where I was going? To court, because it was a Biden court. I call it a Biden court. I was going in to defend myself against this crooked president that we have. So I'm going into a court in Washington, D.C., where I can't get a fair trial, by the way, but that's all right. It'll work out, because things work out, you know? Things work out. But look, so they said, sir, I hope you don't get a certain judge, because it would be impossible to win. I got that judge. I wonder how that happened. There's many, many judges. They said, well, the one you just can't get, it's so unfair, is this one. I got that judge. But don't worry about me. I'm taking care of you. Don't worry. But I was driving in, and you're driving over garbage. I mean, literally, it's the street. Can you imagine you're from a country? You're the head, or you're the prime minister, you're the president, of some beautiful country, terrible country, and you're driving in over garbage. There's cartons of paper. There's beer cans all over the road. And they've been there for a long time. You know, you can tell. They've been there for a long time. It's so sad to see. That's our capital. You can't walk across the street. You can't walk outside. 3 people were shot last week. They're being shot all the time. and dying in many cases. They come in from Nebraska. They come in from nice, beautiful places like your great state. They come into the capital. They come in from New Hampshire, and they come and they go and they want to see our great Washington, D.C., and they go away saying, wow, if they go away at all. But it's very dangerous because people are getting shot all the time. And I want the federal government to take over our capital, run it properly, and be very strong on crime, rebuild it, and get rid of the slum areas. We're going to get rid of the slum areas. Or make them parks or something. On day one, I will sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto the lives of our children. And I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate. And I always say that I can't believe I have to say this, but I have to say this. You would not, 10 years ago, 15 years, this would be not even thinkable. And I will keep men out of women's sports. Can you believe it? And the new thing, I don't know if you heard, I heard it yesterday, where they want women to be able to fight men. In other words, like in UFC or boxing. They want women to fight. And, you know, they know that. By the way, they know how that works out because in gyms, you know, they're all practicing, working out together. They know that doesn't work out too well. But can you imagine they want women to fight men? This is sick. It's just crazy what's going on. The weightlifting is something to behold. A record that stood for 18 years gets broken by 157 pounds. They put in a quarter of an ounce and a quarter of an ounce. And the women can't do it. 18, I can't do it. They put in 150 pounds, and the guy lifts it like it's nothing. The whole thing is crazy. It's crazy. And you know, and there are people, I sort of think they're serious about it. I don't understand. I think, you know, you always like to understand where the other side's coming from, but a lot of this stuff is not understandable. Again, we're the party of common sense. I will fully uphold the Second Amendment. I will never allow the creation of a central bank digital currency where they can rob your money. We will protect innocent life, and we will restore free speech, which we don't have now. And I will secure our elections. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots and voter ID. But until then, Republicans must win. We have to win on Tuesday. We have to win, and we have to win by a big, resounding number. It's got to be a big, big, beautiful number. You know, Vivek just came with us. And now Ron just came with us. They're all coming with us. They're all coming. If you took the 10 worst presidents in the history, and by the way, Senator Tim Scott, what a good guy. He came with us. From the same state, South Carolina, as Nikki. They had her, what do you think, Senator Scott? You know, she appointed him, and he went with me. I said, why? I said, she must be bad. She must be bad. No, that was a beautiful endorsement 2 nights ago. If you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of the United States and added them up, they would not have done near the destruction to our country as crooked Joe Biden and the Biden administration have done. There's nobody ever has done damage to our country like this. So if you want to save America, then this Tuesday, January 23rd, day after tomorrow, very simple, you must vote for Trump. Have to vote for Trump. So in conclusion, and it's been great to be with you, really good, you're great people. You built this country, you really did. You really did. I said it too. Iowa, you built this country, so many great states, great people, the great states. From Manchester to Meredith, from Plymouth to Portsmouth, from Raymond to Rochester, you inherit the legacy of red-blooded New Hampshire patriots who lived by the very simple but immortal motto, live free or die. Right? Have you heard of it? Have you heard of it? We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised up those great skyscrapers, won 2 world wars. You know, we won world wars out of forts. Fort Benning, Fort this, Fort that, many forts. They changed the name. We won wars out of these forts. They changed the name. They changed the name of the forts. A lot of people aren't too happy about that. Defeated, he said, unacceptable, yeah. No, they changed the name of a lot of our forts. We won 2 world wars out of a lot of these forts, and they changed the name. It's unbelievable. Defeated fascism and communism and made America the single greatest nation in the history of the world. You did it. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, its willpower, and it's lost its strength. We are a nation that has quite simply lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. 3 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again, and it will happen fast. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and it is hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. We will fight for America like no one has ever fought before. 2024 is our final battle. With you at my side, we will demolish the deep state. We will expel the warmongers. We will expel them. People that want to go and have wars all the time. Nikki's one of them. She's one of them. Let's kill people all over the place, and let's make a lot of money for those people that make the missiles. We don't even have, you know, a couple of weeks ago, I saw where they said we're very low on ammunition. Number one, that should, because we're giving it all away, right, to people, to countries. We're giving it away. We're low on ammunition. If that were true, you don't say it. You know, there's some. Can you imagine President Xi of China, Putin of Russia, saying, they just announced they're low on ammunition? That's not the kind of thing you want to say, and it's very stupid to be in that position anyway. We will drive out the globalists. We will cast out the communists, Marxists, and fascists. We will throw off the sick political class that truly hates our country. We will rout the fake news media. We will evict crooked Joe Biden from the White House. On Election Day, 2024, we will evict this crooked, terrible president from the White House. The great silent majority is rising like never before, and under our leadership, the forgotten man and woman will be forgotten no longer. 4 years you had it. You were not forgotten. Just 3 years ago, for 4 years, you were not forgotten. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, New Hampshire. Go out and vote. God bless you. God bless you.
Yeah, he does the dance. I miss the damn truck dance. Every time I record it, I let it play. When I let it go ahead and play, he don't do the dance. When I cut it off early, he started doing the dance. God damn it, Trump. Okay, so let me talk to damn MD real quick. Because he wants me to play Nikki Haley contradicting herself. So let's do that. Okay. Haley. Okay, let me see. What's going on, MD? MD, you know Nikki Haley's for open borders. But oh, that's right. Are we talking Nikki Haley number 1 or Nikki Haley number 2? Because there's 2 Nikki Haleys out here, and they both be contradicting each other. Nikki Haley number 1 contradicts Nikki Haley number 2. So I guess Nikki Haley 2 didn't say that, or was it Nikki Haley number 1? Because one of them said, talked about open borders. And one of the Nikki Haleys is getting funded by the Bidens, like Trump just mentioned, by the Democratic Party. So which Nikki Haley are you talking about there? That Nikki Haley posing as a Republican? Which Nikki Haley are we talking about? Don't let me play Nikki Haley contradicting herself. In fact, let me play that. Yeah, because okay, let me because goddamn MD's playing. He playing again. See, MD, I think he went back to work. He's sniffing the damn horse doo-doo and the cow doo-doo again. The methane. Yeah. Oh, Nikki Haley didn't say that. You're doing that again, MD. So let me play Nikki Haley. Let me play Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley contradicts herself. Since MD want to play these games, but MD's not playing a game. It's just I need videos where she's contradicting herself. Let's see. Nikki Haley. Let's see. Let's see if this video is the one where she contradicts herself. Yep. Let's take it there since MD wants to take it there. I want to close out with Nikki Haley contradicting herself. In fact, I know a better video. Let's go to goddamn Benny's channel, because Benny was tearing her up. Let's go to Benny's channel where she contradicts herself, because MD's playing. I don't think MD playing, but MD's, he driving a truck. He driving through the fields of horses and cows, and he's sniffing that methane. He be sniffing that methane, Benny. Oh gosh, let me go to the subscription page. Let's see here. Let's go to Benny's channel, because the MD wants to damn work me. He wants to work me. That's what MD wants to do. So we're going to do that just for MD. We're going to find all the contradicting videos that she's got. Let's see, let's go to the arena. Subscriptions. Oh, wait. Yep, subscriptions. I just need to find, yep, Benny Johnson. I found on Benny Johnson's page, y'all. Okay, and we are looking for Nikki Haley contradiction video. Just for MD here, just for MD. Let's see. Souls has a stroke. Did Souls have a stroke? DeSantis drops out. Which one has Nikki Haley? Not that one. We want the other Nikki Haley as a Democrat. Jones Rose, Nikki Democrat. Okay. Trump nukes now. Let's see. Nikki Haley is a Democrat. Oh, that's a good one. That might be the one I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, here it is. Because Nikki Haley opposed, according to Trump, Nikki Haley opposed his border policy. What's going on, Kelly? What's going on? So I'm waiting. Okay, got you. In fact, I got two of them. My friend. Let's see. Look, I got two of them. Let's see. This one. Here we go. So this is okay. I'll just play this by Trump, and then I'll look for the other one. Share the video. Boom. All right, here's what Trump said. Okay, let's share this. Boom. Okay.
Upon taking office, I will terminate every open border policy that Biden and the Biden administration put on and begin the largest deportation operation in American history. To stop the deadly drugs that are poisoning and pouring into our country, poisoning our people, I will deploy the U.S. Navy. We are going to impose, and we had this. You know, we were at a 38-year low for drugs coming in, too, not just people coming in for drugs. And now we're 9 times more. Drugs are just pouring in. We fought that hard. We spent millions of dollars on equipment that could detect. You know what the best detection, though, is? A certain type of German Shepherd. You can spend millions of dollars on drug-detecting equipment, and it's not as good as a great certain type of German Shepherd, like they're flawless. Can you imagine dogs? We all love dogs, right? It's a great thing. But the Navy's going to impose a full fentanyl blockade on the waters of our region because it comes from every different way. And I had a deal with President Xi of China, and when the election turned out the way it turned out, we got more votes than any sitting president in history, and we lost by a whisker. Bullshit, okay? Bullshit. You know, we got more votes. We got more votes, Henry, than any president in the history of our country. Any president, and bad things happen. But President Xi and I had an agreement. He was going to give the maximum penalty to anybody making fentanyl in China and sending it over here. That means the death penalty, because they have the death penalty. That's why they don't have any drug problem. In China, they have the death penalty. Singapore, other places. Where you have the death penalty, you have no drug problem. It's a very simple thing. So I don't know that our country is ready for it. But each drug dealer kills on average 500 people during his or her lifetime. And I know what it is because I have so many friends. And even if you lose somebody without that, just lose somebody. We had it this last week. I lost my mother-in-law, and she passed away, peacefully passed away. It's a very hard thing to take. But think of what happens when you lose a child or anybody to fentanyl. It's a horrible thing. And we had it just about set. And when that was going to go into existence, and then when these guys came, they didn't care about that. They didn't know about it. They didn't want to bother with it. That would have been one of the most important things we did. I'll get it done again. President Xi will do it again. I guarantee you that. The drug cartels are waging war on America, and we will destroy those cartels. We have to destroy. You know, it's war. I believe we're losing 300,000. Not, you know, they say 91,000. That's not 91,000. 300,000 people a year, I believe, are lost to drugs pouring into our country. That's worse than a war, okay? That's worse than a war. So we have a war going on. And I will use Title 42, which I had. In fact, the judge in that case was fantastic. He said they wanted to terminate it early. The judge wouldn't let him do it. He said, no, wait a minute. Do you know what's going to happen to our country if we do that? Title 42. And he said, no, but it expires. You can wait. But if you don't extend it, it would be terrible. But I'm not going to give you the right to terminate it. He was fantastic, actually. He understood. But Title 42 to end the child trafficking crisis by returning all trafficked children to their families and their home countries immediately. Nikki Haley will never secure the border or stop the fentanyl that is killing thousands and thousands of New Hampshire citizens, you know, I took tours with your police force and your fire force, and a big part of what they do in New Hampshire, I don't know what it is with New Hampshire, but you probably have per capita the worst drug situation in the entire country. Why don't you try getting a new governor? That would help, okay? But you have the worst, I believe it's the worst. Per capita, I believe it's the worst, and it's not even close. But I went around with the firemen, the job they do, the policemen, the job of keeping people alive. But sometimes they'll have to do it 4 or 5 times with the same person, and oftentimes that person doesn't make it eventually. Nikki Haley opposed my border wall very strongly. She condemned my strong border policies, and they really work. They really work.
Did y'all hear that? Or do I need to play that again? Let me play that again for MD. Because, you know, we know Trump don't lie. But Nikki, we done caught Nikki in several lies. We caught Nikki in several lies, contradicting herself, but we'll play that again. We will play that again.
She condemned my strong border policies, and they really work. They really work. I mean, I put in policies. I didn't want people coming in from countries that hate us, that want to blow up our shopping.
Did y'all hear that? Nikki Haley opposed. Now, Trump had the best border policies. We know this. Oh yeah, play it again. I'll play it again. I'll play it again just for MD. Let me play it again for MD. Boom. Let me play it again for MD.
Strong border policies, and they really work. They really work. I mean, I put in policies. I didn't want with the same person, and oftentimes that person doesn't make it eventually. Nikki Haley opposed my border wall very strongly. She condemned my strong border policies, and they really work. They really work. I mean, I put in policies. I didn't want people coming in from countries that hate us, that want to blow up our shopping centers and kill our people. And so we didn't let them come in, and we had you know, I wanted to talk about it so badly during that 4-year.
And there you have it. Nikki Haley was the one to oppose Trump's border policy. And we all know Trump had the best border policy. So, again, there you go. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Man, what'd you miss, Josh? MD trying to say that Nikki Haley's not for open border policy. Trump just said she is. Do I believe Trump or do I believe Nikki Haley? Now, let me prove Nikki Haley is a flip-flopper. Let me show how much she's a flip-flopper. So we just showed Trump saying that, yeah, watch this.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Benny. It takes a lot of balls for somebody who just got beat so terribly in Iowa by Donald Trump to assume that they have a path to the nomination. There is no path to the nomination for anyone, especially anybody who's trying to run to the right of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the Republican nominee for president. That was, of course, made very clear in a dominant, in fact, nay, I say, the most dominant performance in any contested primary in history in Iowa. This is the most anyone has ever received running in a against competition in the caucuses for Iowa. No one has ever even come close, which is, of course, why Donald Trump's team is sharing memes like this on social media. This is the most anyone's ever gotten since 1988, but this was Bob Dole back in the Reagan era, and Bob Dole only got 37%. So here you go, 1988, 37%. This was a contested primary. Donald Trump got 51%. So who in the hell, in their right minds, thinks that they can continue to run against Donald Trump? Oh, yeah, it's Nikki Haley. And Nikki Haley isn't running against Donald Trump for the Republican primary. Nikki Haley is running for the Democrat primary. Nikki Haley is running as a Democrat. Nikki Haley is a Democrat. Poll nearly half of Nikki Haley's Iowa backers say they'd vote for Biden over Trump. Iowa poll finds that most likely GOP caucus goers would vote for Trump in the 2024 general election, but not Haley supporters. Nikki Haley supporters are Democrats. And that was proven actually by reporting on the ground during the Iowa caucuses. Watch.
Major, it's been a very interesting night. They just finished voting. This was a room in favor of Nikki Haley, overwhelmingly so. Ron DeSantis second, Donald Trump a distant third. The most interesting development of the evening, and Anthony Salvanto will find this to be very interesting indeed. They had 50 forms for people who wanted to register tonight or switch their party registration. They ran out of those forms. Members of the caucus team here had to run out to multiple people's homes to get printer paper and get their printers fired up. They printed another 25 or so sheets of paper. They estimate about 75 people were new registrations or switched their registration from Democrat to Republican in order to play.
And why would Democrats vote for Nikki Haley? Because they like Biden's policy. And Nikki Haley's policy is just like Biden's policy. Biden wants to open up the border. Nikki Haley wants to open up the border. Okay. Good. We got MD on. What's going on, MD?
Hey, so what are we doing here? We are we playing politics? Are we playing who picks who on the football team? So what if Democrats vote for Nikki Haley? So what? I thought we
What do you
were
mean?
basing
So
it off of
no,
politics, not the. No, hold
they're
on,
voting.
hold on.
Okay.
I thought it was about the policy, not the person.
Why do you
That's what
think
I
they're
thought.
voting? Why do you think the Democrats are switching on voting for Nikki Haley? Because of the
The
policy.
policy.
They have no.
So you just proved my point. You just proved my point.
Right. So Nikki Haley. Why
So
do you think they're
I'm
funding
not.
Nikki Haley? She has the same policies as Joe Biden. Joe
What
Biden wants to open up the
What
policies.
Democrat is funding Nikki Haley?
What's his name? Trump said his name earlier. God damn it. Let me go back and see. See, this is why I play the damn video.
Trump also said that she opposed his border wall. She didn't do that.
Yes, she
I
did.
got the quote. If you want me to say it,
Okay, well,
I got the quote right here.
Let's see. Well, okay, so Nikki don't flip flop. Don't make me get videos where she flip flop. We know she's
Politicians flip flop. Trump flip flop.
Nikki ain't no.
Politicians flip flop,
Trump
Black Sound.
don't flip flop.
Let's keep it above.
When it comes to Nikki Haley, he don't flip flop. No,
I don't know what come to Nikki Haley mean. I don't know what they mean.
When it comes to the border policy, she opposed him. She opposed him.
That's a lie.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you that's a lie.
Side. Okay, well, no, I'm saying Nikki Haley's a lie. I can prove Nikki Haley's a lie. So you want me to take?
That's what I've been waiting on.
So wait, so you want me to take Nikki Haley's word over Trump's word? Is that what you're saying?
I want you to play where she said she opposed the border wall.
She did oppose it through her actions. She's opposed
it. I want you to play where she opposed the border wall.
She did oppose the border wall.
Let's hear it.
Through her actions. Trump just said.
Oh my God.
I believe Trump.
Black Son, you gotta stop doing this, man.
No, you got.
No,
you got to stop doing this. You just said this. Ron DeSantis is a coward. Ron DeSantis didn't have a chance in hell. You said, "Oh, he's a coward." No, you need to stop that, MD. They need to cut this shit out. Ron DeSantis came to his senses. Vivek Swamy came to his senses. Now Nikki Haley needs to come to her senses. Or is she on the road with you sniffing horse doodle and cow doodle?
I mean, hell, that might be a good idea if we talk about what's going on the border wall.
It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
It's not a good idea to not play when she said that she opposed the border wall. It's not a good idea.
Nothing Nikki Haley said is a good idea because she contradicts herself.
Black Son, just say you didn't hear it. Just say you didn't hear it, please.
I heard her contradict herself. That's what I heard, and
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
She flip flopper. Hold on. Let me play this.
I'm waiting. Why are you doing that? Let me read the quote.
Okay, read the quote.
That Trump is directly tying that speech into. Let me read it. Remember, policy, not the person, Black Son. Okay. This was in he got this based off the April 23 trip to the border, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Trump has been saying this before.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna lead in with this, and then I'm gonna give you the direct quote talking about the border wall. It says that's a complete lie. Haley said about the Trump ad. Remember, Trump had an ad during the 2023 campaign with talking about the very thing that you just said, right? First of all, I didn't say I opposed the border wall. I said I opposed just doing the border wall. I said that we have to do more than that. Now let me go to the exact quote that was in the ad. It says, because a wall is not going to do it. You've got to have commitment of ground troops, equipment, money, all of that to bring it together along with the border wall.
then you're being serious about tackling illegal immigration. So, Black Son, I say to you, is that opposing the border wall?
Okay, so let me play a clip
Oh
from
my
Nikki
God.
Haley. No, because I hear what you're saying and it sounds good, but I'm gonna show you how she flip flops. She is a flip flopper. So
So in conclusion, she did not oppose the border wall. She opposed just doing the border wall, as Trump did.
and what I'm saying, Nikki's a lie. Nikki's a flip
So
flopper.
Trump didn't. Oh my God. So Trump didn't just lie on that woman,
No, he didn't
giving
lie
a
on the
false
woman.
narrative
No,
saying that
no,
she didn't go with his policy. Is that what you're
no.
telling me?
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. I
Oh my
stand by
God.
Trump. Yeah, man. Nikki's a liar. She's a liar. Like I said, if you got a minute, I could play the video where she's flip flopping.
Again, I'm waiting.
Okay. Let's play the video. Okay, here we go.
I-
Let's play.
Is
You hear
this
me?
going is this going to
It's just
be
gonna
in direct
show Nick.
context to what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Black son, no. Is
It's
this going
no
to be
no
in
no no no.
direct context?
It's gonna show no. It's just gonna show Nikki Haley. Just like just like the Fannie Willis video you played. Remember that video you sent me of Fannie Willis saying that if anybody in administration does this, she gonna fire him. Remember that?
That was in
So her
direct
own
context.
right.
That was
So
in
I'm gonna
direct
show.
context. She wasn't
I'm
talking
gonna
about something
show.
else.
Right. So I'm gonna show Nikki Haley directly contradicting herself. Several
So
clips.
so you're not going to show
So
anything
she's not
about
credible.
talk about the border wall.
Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's
So
play
no,
it and
wait a
see.
minute. I got to understand first before you play it. So
I'm
so
gonna
let me
show
get this
Nikki.
clear.
I'm gonna show two Nikki Haleys. I'm gonna show Nikki Haley number 1 and Nikki Haley number 2. So which
Which
Nikki
Nikki
Haley?
Haley is talking about? I want the one that's talking about the border wall and
Got
her
you. Okay.
one open border.
Okay. Let me play it. If you ready, I'm gonna play it. Just be patient.
It
I'm gonna
better
play
say
it.
it, Black Son. I'm
I'm gonna
gonna be
play it.
disappointed if it don't say it.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the video. Just be patient. I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play the video and we can goddamn break it down. So here we go, y'all. Here we go.
In this caucus tonight, and I think that's a big reason why Nikki Haley was lifted up. You're getting a little noise here as they clean up. Was so impressive in this particular outing. If she can repeat that,
He ran out of average Nikki Haley, Donald Trump, and luckily lose that race.
Here, I didn't. A number of it coming.
What?
I can say.
Announcing after coming in. Okay, pal, you're not supposed to say that on national TV, you moron. Nikki Haley announcing after coming in third that it's a two-person race? What?
I can safely say tonight, Iowa made this Republican primary a two-person race.
Okay, listen, again, as delusional as her donors straight up saying that it's because of Democrats that Nikki Haley is getting support. The polling literally saying that it's because of Democrats that Nikki Haley is getting votes. Look at this polling, by the way. Look at this crosstab. If Donald Trump is pretty astonishing, Joe Biden, gentlemen, they are actually Democrat. I mean, they're Democrats and they're supporting a Democrat. Is bankrolling Nikki Haley with endless amounts of cash. Why? Well, because Nikki Haley says it's rude to call illegal aliens illegal aliens.
But let's keep in mind, these people that are wanting to come here, they want to come for a better life too. They have kids too. They have a heart too. So we don't need to be disrespectful. We don't need to talk about them as criminals. They're not. They're families that want a better life and they're desperate to get here.
Wait, what was that?
It was what she just. It was just what she just said.
What
Tell
was
me the
that?
part where she wants open border, and they're not illegal aliens. The context, Black son, you don't understand context. They're not illegal aliens. They're migrants under asylum. What do you not understand about that?
If they cross that border illegally, they're illegal immigrants, sir.
They're not crossing the border illegally.
You. Whoa.
Yeah, you heard what I said. They're not crossing the border illegally.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, thank you. You proved my point. She's for open borders.
You're right.
So you're saying as long as it's open borders, then they're not illegal aliens.
I don't think you understand what open borders are.
You
don't
just said
understand.
it. So you're saying them coming across the border, and as long as the federal
Who
government
are
is
there?
down with it,
as long as the
Biden
federal government
administration.
has a plan to reciprocate those people under asylum, they're not illegal immigrants. I'm sorry, I told you that last week.
Okay, so if y'all want the same policy, MD just proved it, as Biden, then Nikki Haley is
That's
just
not that's
another.
not the same. That's not the
That
same
is the
policy as
same.
Biden. You just lied again.
I didn't know. I didn't. You
Yeah, you
explained it.
did.
You just said people crossing the border like that is illegal. That's why
It's
Texas
not
took it upon
not
themselves.
not
It is. It is. Yes,
that
it is.
what Texas is doing is illegal, and you know that, Black son.
Again, you're right. If as
I
long
mean,
as it's if
what are
it's
we doing?
what are we doing? We're letting people come across the damn border.
Again, I don't agree with that policy. Are they illegal immigrants?
Okay,
No, they are not. Based on asylum.
Nikki is down with that policy, sir.
So basically, what we're saying is that the American government ain't smart enough to understand what asylum is. Is that what you're telling me?
What I'm saying is Nikki is the same as Joe Biden when it comes to policy.
That's not
Whatever
true.
you want to call. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Why do you think
I'm
they're
to the point now.
why? Okay, why are the Democrats funding her? Why are the Democrats funding Nikki
I
Haley?
don't know if any Democrats funding
Oh,
Nikki
you
Haley.
don't?
That's
Oh,
also a
okay.
lie.
Okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
y'all, okay. He just said it was a lie. Let me play this for y'all. So let's get this in context. He just said that's a lie. Y'all just watched him do a 3-card money, and I just played the video. Let's get the goddamn donor's name.
Now, the Jean E. Carroll defamation lawsuit against Donald Trump right now. That same donor, Reed Wilson, is bankrolling Nikki Haley.
Ray Wilson. Who's that, MD? Who's Ray Wilson?
I don't know who Ray Wilson.
You
I thought
don't.
you said Reed Wilson.
Oh, okay. Who is that? Who is that?
A person.
A person. Okay. You want to keep going? A person doing what?
Yeah,
Funding
I
Nikki
want to
Haley.
keep going. I want to keep going.
What's going on? Let's go.
What are you guys arguing about?
What we're arguing about, Kelly, is that Nikki Haley's being funded by Democrats. Democrats are switching over to vote for her.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's true, but MD want to do a damn 3-card money and act like. So who is that person, MD? Who is that person funding Nikki Haley?
Reed Wilson has a think tank. That's a neoliberal think tank. I told you last week. Neoliberalism is not tied to the Democratic Party.
Oh
Do
Lord!
you know what neoliberalism
gosh.
is?
Oh gosh!
No,
Do you
I
know what
don't.
neoliberalism is?
I don't.
Do you want me to explain what neoliberalism is?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, glad you said that, Kelly. Neoliberalism is an ideology in which you create corporate monopolies based on policy. Both the Republicans and Democrats do that. The Koch brothers, neoliberal. Reed Wilson, neoliberal. The Freedom Pack, neoliberal. All of them. They go both sides. Black Son won't tell you that the Koch brothers financed Trump in 2016. He won't tell you that.
They ain't funding him now, though.
But then,
they're not. But are they funding him now? Are they funding him right now?
oh my God.
Are they funding him? Yes or no?
What changed from 2016 to now?
A lot just changed from 2016 till now. Hell,
In regards to Trump, what
border.
changed since 2016 and 2024? You tell me.
Trump hasn't changed, but these goddamn people who.
So what are we talking? What are we talking about,
Black people? What we're talking about is these people thought they were going to control Trump in 2016, realized they can't. So now they trying to goddamn not only fund Nikki Haley, but they're the same ones that funding these court cases, these civil cases, these goddamn indictments. They're the same ones. Yes.
What do they want to control, Black Son?
They want to try to control Trump, and they realize they can't.
In what way?
In what way? As far as what direction? First of all, they want a person to go to war. They want a goddamn candidate to go to war to keep goddamn Ukraine going, to keep the goddamn military industrial complex going. And because Trump didn't start any new wars, no, we don't want Trump. We want somebody we can control like a war hawk, like Nikki Warhawk Haley.
Oh. All right, so cool. So pull me up a mission statement in which the Koch brothers say that.
No, it's not only the Koch brothers, the other two too.
You can't do it, Black Son. You can't just say that.
The Koch brothers are
do
not
it.
the only ones. They're not the only ones, sir. They're not the only ones. They're not the only ones. Why? Okay, why does Paul Ryan and Dick Cheney want to support goddamn Nikki Haley over Trump?
Because
Halliburton, Halliburton,
classical conservatism,
Halliburton, right? Conservatives like to go to war.
classical
Right.
conservatism.
Do they not like going to war, sir? It's a simple question. Yes or no?
America likes going to war.
No, bullshit, 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 bullshit. Kelly, does
Black Son
America like
again.
going to war? Or is it just certain people in America like going to war?
Well, I mean, the big dogs like war because it makes the money. Allegedly, I don't know.
There you go. So indeed, you can't say all America. Trump is part of America, and he didn't want to go to war.
I mean,
Come
why would
on,
a war doesn't benefit me?
If you
right?
if
I
you
mean,
believe that, Black Son, you're off your rocker.
and unless we're going to like gangster some stuff and it makes prices cheaper, but that doesn't work. I mean, I don't know how war is beneficial for the
Again,
common person.
like I said,
MD, you just said if I believe
I'm
that.
the
First of
political
all, I'm
prophet
going.
amongst men. Once
I'm going.
Trump becomes president, Ukraine will still wage on. Israel will still wage on. Nothing will change. Like
That now you
I'm
sound
sorry
like
to tell you that.
I
Kelly.
don't
Kelly,
I'm
believe
sorry.
that.
I don't either. I don't either. Kelly, do you remember when Hillary Clinton was running against Trump and she said if Trump is elected, he's going to go to war with North Korea? Do you remember that?
I don't remember that specifically, to be honest, but
I'm telling you it don't matter. I'm telling you the
It
current
does matter.
conflict going on right now will not change under Trump, despite whether
why
you say it
wouldn't
or
it?
not. That's what I'm telling you.
Why
Because
wouldn't it?
because the American trope of how we do business is bigger than any one person. I don't give a damn who in office. Trump will not change anything.
That's why they don't
Mind
want.
you, Trump don't have the power to change anything. He may have diplomatic power. He don't have economic or political power. That's in the
and
Congress.
diplomatic
I'm
and diplomatic.
also telling you that Trump may end up being a lame duck president. Do you not understand that?
No, he
We
won't.
may have a
No, he won't.
situation where Trump gets elected and we'll have
He.
a Democratic majority in the House and the Senate.
I mean,
What does it matter what Trump say then? You see,
again.
you have to put everything into play, Black Son, when you try to
Okay,
have
and
an
you're
argument with
disregarding.
the political prophet. You
And
can't do it.
you're disregarding his day one executive. You're dissing that because Kelly just said how would it affect him?
Hell yeah, I'm
Day one.
disregarding day one. If you're talking about dictators,
Whoa, whoa,
yeah,
whoa,
yeah, I'm
whoa,
disregarding
whoa,
that.
whoa, 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 whoa. Day one,
Let me
he's going to
see.
sign an
Take
order
the
to
picture.
drill, and executive order to shut down the
Well,
border. So I'm all for that.
day one authoritarianism. Here we go.
Oh wow, here we go.
Hey, you said it. I did.
Hey, I'm with it for day one. Yeah, for
I
one day,
I
I'm
know
with
you
it.
with it. I know you with
Yeah,
it. Zeke,
yeah,
how?
yeah. To drill oil, yeah, and close the border, yeah. I'm all
Where are
for
the
it.
workers
I'm
at?
all
You
for
can't
it.
drill oil. How you gonna drill oil day one, Black Son? Tell me how you
He's
gonna
gonna
do that.
sign. He's gonna sign the executive order day one.
Do we have the infrastructure to
Yes, we do.
start
Yes, we do.
drilling?
Yes, we do.
We got
We've
the
been at it.
infrastructure right
We've
now.
been at. Yes, yeah. We've been at it. We've been at it for the
On
last 20 years.
that grand of a scale, we got
For
the
the
infrastructure right now.
for the last 20
You
years,
got
we've
to be
had it.
shitting me, Black Son. You
I'm not
got to
shooting.
be
I'm in the
shitting me,
field. I'm in the field. What are you talking about? Every time I went
Black
to
Son.
Beaumont, Texas, I know we've had it for the last 20 years, sir.
Beaumont, Texas, is that a drilling facility or is that a refinery? Because I know.
It's a refinery, but again,
So is
they have the
refinery drilling?
means.
Is
Yes, sir.
refinery drilling,
It funds. It
Black Son?
funds
We
the
got
drilling.
to stop talking now.
It's a
We
whole
got
economy.
to stop. We got to stop.
It's a whole economy around that, sir. It's a whole economy.
You got to stop. Hey, bow your
If you
head and
got the
let's pray, man.
funds,
Bow your head and let's pray.
that
God
boy,
damn, bro.
he gonna 3-card me to death tonight. I already see MD's gonna 3-card me to death tonight. Just go face
I
it.
ain't gonna
Just
throw.
face it. Your girl's gonna lose. She gonna lose.
I already told you that. See, you trying to put me in a box, Black Son. I don't want to be in the box.
Hold on. Let me give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me
I just
one
want
second.
truth to exude. That's all.
That's fine. That's fine. What's going on, Haru? Haru? Okay. Get you up out of here. Since you don't want to goddamn say nothing.
So again, all I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing with the outcome. All I want you to do is present the information
I just
in its
did.
best possible light in order for 2 and 2 to make 4. That's all.
I just did. I just showed it the
Nikki
donors,
Haley
the
never
Democrat
said
donors.
anything
You
about
did.
opposing Trump's border wall. She never said that at all.
Well, if you believe her, that's fine. I don't
She
believe her.
said that's not enough. That's what
I
she
don't
said.
believe her. I don't
See,
believe her.
And it's not enough.
I thought she was like for open borders. I really didn't think that
How do you
she.
think that, Kelly? Now I'm finna get on you. How do you think
I
that,
don't
Kelly?
know how I thought that. I couldn't tell you, but I just thought she
I
was
know
with
I
it.
know how, because Trump visited you in your dreams and told you that.
No, nobody
But
visited
it
me.
don't work like that. It just don't work like that. I'm sorry.
So what? Tell me again what you said she felt about open borders. Because I tried to look
She
up her
said,
policy once and
let,
go
let me go let me
policy.
go to the exact quote.
No, let's look up the
I'm going
policy.
back to it.
Let's look up the policy. Let's look up the
I
policy.
don't think you can
I'm about
find
to give
it.
you the policy. You don't think you can find it, huh? Okay.
I couldn't. Maybe you can. I didn't like do a hard search. I looked a couple places and
Let me go back to it. Let me go back to it. Give me one second.
We lost Kelly. Haru, turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, Haru. I see you still sitting there. Just turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, Haru. Okay, you out of here, Haru. Get your ass up out of here.
Yeah, let me pull it back up. I thought I was done. Hold on. And after this, man, I'm gonna go back to. I gotta go to sleep, man. I'm gonna watch the rest of this
Okay.
game. I'm gonna relax.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
Go back to it, yeah. So there's no confusion. Let me see. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll
Oh
start reading here.
wait. Not so quick, not so quick. Before you go, you got to explain what were those plane tickets for? For Fannie and Wade? What was that business?
Well, look, I don't know if it was business or not, but according to the transaction, I think it was 2 tickets to San Francisco. I think it said.
Yeah, San Francisco. Yep,
I,
keep going.
that's all I know.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I
so you
mean,
didn't see the
I sent you the receipt so you could
you
cross
did.
reference, right?
You
You know what
did.
I'm
You
saying?
did. So that's why I was asking you questions on what you sent me. You
Hey,
sent
again,
you. So
I'm
I'm
fair and
I'm
ballance
simply
like Fox News. All I did
I'm
was send it to you, and I
so
let you go from there.
okay. So you think it was business? Do you think maybe they were going on a case? You know, maybe investigating some stuff.
I mean,
Maybe. Okay.
I would need further evidence
What about
proving
the
what it was. I don't know what it was.
what about the cruise line? Because it was on the
I,
same
again,
document.
I would need further evidence
Oh, okay.
to
So
give
what? Okay.
motive.
That's fine. That's fine. So what kind of investigative work do you do on a cruise line, on a Norwegian cruise
That
line?
ain't my place to say.
Of course it is.
No, it's not.
Sure it is.
It's not,
Why it's not?
because I don't have the evidence for the prove motive.
Okay. And why Fannie Willis avoiding a subpoena to divorce hearing?
Again, I don't know.
Why do you think
See,
that
Black
is? I
Son.
mean,
See,
just
Black
give a
Son. This is the
guess.
thing.
I'm asking questions.
I don't want to give no guess on no legal proceeding. I don't do that. I
No,
don't
no,
want
no,
to give
no.
no guess on no legal proceeding.
The procedure is that she's avoiding a subpoena. Like she's a DA. Like why is a DA avoiding a subpoena? I mean, she's a DA. She should be able to. I mean, go in there and say her piece.
If she believes they're under felonious reasoning, I mean that's on her. I'm
Well,
who am I to say anything?
according to her, the man, the the wife of the man she took, she says in cahoots with Trump.
She did. She said that.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So
she said that.
she
Oh yeah,
looks
she
at it
said
as
that.
case interference.
I mean, but what proof do we have? I mean, she took the
We don't have
man's
any, just
husband.
like we don't have no proof on the other end.
So
That's
why
why
don't
I'm
she
shutting the hell up.
why don't she just answer the subpoena in Cobb County and I mean
Again, I don't know.
whether she does it or not, she's got to go before a hearing on the 15th. And not only do they want to ask questions about the relationship, but guess what, MD? They want to know about those funds because those are taxpayer funds. Did you know about that?
That's I don't know that it's Fulton County tax, and you don't either until
No.
the
That's what
document.
that's what the hearing is about. That's what the hearing is about. Okay, do you know what the hearing is about
Why,
on the
why
15th?
would they need a hearing? Why would they need a hearing to see if the money goes back to Fulton County?
Because it sounds like they want an explanation.
Well, like again, I don't know if the money go back to
The
Fulton
judge.
County.
Okay, so that's where they're having the hearing, MD.
That
The
don't make
judge
sense, Black
wants.
Son.
Why it don't make sense?
Because why would you need a hearing to have to follow a money trail? That don't make sense. If there was a money trail being followed and it goes back to Fulton County, that's a criminal charge. They don't need no hearing for that.
Well, damn, y'all heard it here. Y'all heard MD say it. Oh, okay.
But I already said that.
No, I mean, I heard you say it, but like I said, I looked at the actual it's a hearing, but I didn't know what it was actually for. I knew it was a relationship, but I didn't know the money part, and I knew you were interested in the money part, so I was like, oh shoot, okay, well let me ask MD what this is about. But you said it would be a Korean. Why would they need a hearing? Wouldn't they want an
I'm gonna put it to you
explanation?
like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Okay, I'm listening.
Until it's proven that Fulton County funds were being used for extravagant trips,
Okay.
uh, 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 betting, and the like, the whole argument is non sequitur to me.
Okay.
Until I hear that,
Right.
it means
Right.
nothing.
Right. Right. And I won't bring up the ethics part to you. I'm just gonna bring up the money part to you because that's all you're concerned
Right.
about.
Because
Yeah.
because the ethics part has nothing to do with the case at all. I don't care if Fannie Willis is there or not. That ain't my concern. My concern is what's going to happen with the case involving Trump and the other 18 co-defendants. That's all I give a damn about. The hell with Fannie Willis.
Okay.
I'm not going to use Fannie Willis as a political scapegoat to solidify Trump or anybody else. I don't give a damn. I don't operate that way.
Okay.
If you got to get Fannie Willis the hell up out of there, get her the hell up out of there. The case
So,
surges on.
okay. But
That's
you
all I
notice
care about.
the White House specifically assigned Fannie to that case. You do know that, right?
That's not true. And I told you that the other day. That's not true.
What's your proof?
Fannie Willis. What's my proof? Fannie Willis got the grand jury to indict Donald Trump. That wasn't no.
Is that so?
You understand?
So now you're calling Newt Gingrich a liar.
Hold on. Wait, RICO cases. Okay, all right, cool. You understand in RICO cases, you have to have a grand jury indictment in order to indict a RICO case. So what I'm telling you is the White House don't have the authority to do that. This is a state case. This ain't nothing federal on nothing.
Really? Okay.
So I don't care whatever video you finna play. I don't care. It's wrong. It's a lie.
It's a lie. Oh, so you call Newt Gingrich, our former House Speaker, a liar? Okay, gotcha.
Yes, I am. If he said that, you're lying.
Okay.
Fannie Willis appointed the grand jury to look at the evidence to solidify an indictment. That's what happened. There ain't no question in that.
At 9:00 at night. Okay.
Yes, because the clerk had to certify it. That's why I took till 9:00 at night. We saw all this play out on TV, Black Son.
It was sloppy as hell too.
So yes, it did happen at 9:00 at night because the clerk had to come in and certify. So I can't listen to the political jargon when it comes to this case. I got to look at what the legal facts say.
So you're saying Newt Gingrich was lying? You haven't even heard the man speak. That's interesting.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Okay. All right.
If he said what you just said, he a damn lie.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Well, luckily, I can't find the video. Lucky for you, I cannot find the video. Every time I need these videos, I can't find them.
Okay, with that being said, like I said, man, I'm finna get back to this game.
Okay.
Then I got to go to sleep. I got to get up and roll. So again, all I'm telling you is when you need contextual analysis, when you're dealing with a lot of these topics, just hit me up, Black Son. I got you.
Okay, well, I'll hit
I
you up
got
on
you.
the. Oh, that's right, but you're not concerned about the ethics because that's what's coming first, the ethics case. But you don't. You said you don't care about it. I mean, I would love to do that, but you just said you don't care about the ethics case, which could cost
Hey,
her, which could get her disbarred. But
hey, let
I
me
know
ask
you
you a
don't care
question.
though. What is that?
Let me ask you a question, Black Son. Let me ask you
Okay,
a question.
I'm listening.
Do you feel like it's a moral win for you if
You
she
break up.
does get disbarred or whatever the situation may happen as far as ethic code?
If she gets disbarred, it destroys the case.
We just
And I stand by
Black
that.
Son, I just said 30. You stand by that. I just
Yeah,
said
I
30
stand by
seconds
that.
ago.
I know what you said. I know what you, and I disagree. I respectfully disagree. And I'm saying that once she gets disbarred, her and Nathan, it destroys the whole case because the White House underhandedly on some snake shit assigned them specifically for this case. And nobody else is not going to take this case, is what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm standing by. I'm a prophet among men now. I'm a political prophet now. How about them
All right, cool.
apples? Uh-huh.
So I just found out some information this morning, right? Remember, I be watching like the Georgia gang, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They revealed because they were talking about this very topic again.
Okay.
They revealed that the special prosecutor that Fannie Willis ultimately went with was based on interviews and I guess you would say prospective people for the case, including former Governor Roy Barnes was a prospective special prosecutor. Who was the other guy that they had? A few other people, but one of the biggest ones was former Governor Roy Barnes of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
They were all interviewed, and like I said, this I'm just giving context. I'm not saying I agree or disagree or anything,
Okay.
but they were all up for the job, right? I think it was 5 in total.
Okay.
She ended up choosing Nathan Wade, and like I said, this is based on what the affidavits say as far as the interviews. I'm not saying I agree with the shit.
Right, right. I
So let
got
me
you.
put
I
that
got you. Right,
disclaimer out there.
right, right. Because you called
But she
him
said,
a damn ambulance chaser. I know how you feel about him. You
yeah,
called him
that's
an
what he
ambulance
is.
chaser. Right. Yeah, that's what you called him. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
So
I'm just agreeing with what you said about that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
so the reason being, based on the affidavit of the interviews, that she went with Nathan Wade was because all of the other potential special prosecutors wanted more money. They also said that you didn't have to be part of the DA's office to be a special prosecutor on the case. They were talking about Roy Barnes. Roy Barnes, they said Roy Barnes wanted like $650 an hour for the case, which is damn. I think that's like damn near because they were saying that he was getting $250 an hour for the case, and he got the advance 625 or whatever it was to prosecute. They were saying Roy Barnes wanted $650 an hour. So they was like, nah, that's too rich for my blood, blah, 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 this and that.
Right.
So
Right.
that's why they canceled him out. They said, nah, the job pay $250 an hour.
Okay.
And we'll give you the advance, you know what I'm saying, on the money. So Nathan Wade, being an ambulance chaser and a money grabber, said $250 an hour, I'll take it. And you gonna pay me in advance? I'll take it. Now that's according to what the affidavit say. I'm not
Okay.
saying that there were any underlying sneaky shit going on. I'm not saying that.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm saying based on what the affidavits say, the other prospective candidates for the job wanted too much money, according to what what it was paying, which was $250 an hour.
Okay.
Have you heard that $250 an hour number, Black Son?
I haven't heard that because I don't care. This is going to sound a shock to you. I don't care that she chose Nathan Wade. What I care about is the allegations of mismanagement of funds. So she could have did that with anybody.
That's what I care about.
Yeah, right. So we on the same page. So her hiring Nathan Wade, which a lot of people making a big deal about, I'm actually agreeing with you. I don't care that whatever, if she, okay, I wanted to get Nathan Wade. Okay, so what? It's the fact that you guys are being accused of embezzling funds from the Fulton County Treasury to do this shit. That's what I got a problem with, to go on these damn lavish trips. That's what
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's
That
what I'm
that ain't got
interested
shit to do with ethics. That's criminal.
Yeah, that's criminal. Right. So, right. So we talking about two different things, and I was going to ask you the other night if you understood that we got two different things going on at the same time. We got the Superior Court of Cobb County that's in a divorce case. That's one case, and then we got the 15th, which is going to ask for a hearing as far as like the relationship.
Her answering the allegation.
Right. So those are two different cases.
I get that.
Right, and so this is just my opinion. You can knock it if you want to, MD. She's trying to avoid the divorce case, because the divorce case you can open up all kind of stuff. You can open up the finances. You can open up all kind of stuff. And what I think had happened, this is why she wants to avoid it, is because Jocelyn Wade sent out a private investigator. So they not only got pictures, they got receipts, they got everything. They got, whatever move they were making, even that man went out to dinner, guess what? That private investigator got it. That's what she's trying to avoid.
That's cool. That's cool. Like I said, I ain't gonna get no pushback on that.
Okay, but peep game. That opening up the Superior Court Cobb County case will make it worse on the 15th, because now they got this avalanche of evidence. They already got receipts, but she's got to be doing some explaining to do. And like you said, you don't give a damn about Fannie Willis. You don't give a damn about Nathan Wade. He's an ambulance chaser. I got that. But what I'm saying is that now you assign some new people, it's going to reset the clock, is what I'm saying, MD. You got to admit to that.
I will. And like I said, I'm not, well, again, if you want to, use that narrative, I have no issue with you.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. Let me say that.
Right. That's cool. That's cool. And like I said, whether it delays it or not is not of my concern. All I was simply saying is that the case will move forward.
But if it's delayed, it will affect. Will that not affect your vote? Because they're not going to have this thing done before it's time to vote. So that means you got to vote. You got to make a decision.
You're right. And like I said, based on policy, I will vote for Trump. But here's the thing, and this is what people not.
So, but peep what you just said. So it's people like you who's saying, man, if Trump gets convicted, I ain't fucking with Trump. However, it's a timing thing. So if he's not convicted, guess what MD and the rest of the people are going to do? Because it's a policy thing. And, well, you go by the book. He's not convicted. Okay, I might as well go vote for Trump. So it's a timing thing. Think about that, MD.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, please.
Because like I said, I predict that there's a high probability that we could end up seeing a majority Democratic Congress. I'm sticking to that.
Oh, yeah. I'm not denying that, brother. I'm not denying that.
So if Trump is convicted while president, what you think gonna happen to him?
I think
that take jail. Just take jail out of it.
Right.
Jail is not an option.
Okay, they'll try to.
They'll try?
Yeah, they'll try.
So I just said that I'm predicting.
The same way they're trying. Well, you know why I say that? Because they're trying to impeach, or they're trying to get Hunter to flip on his dad. They're playing games right now. So the same way they're playing games with Biden, they're going to play games with Trump. That's why I say that. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I'm saying that, bro. They're
Only
playing games with
difference
Biden
is
right
it
now.
won't be a game.
It is a
Playing
game.
games with
They're not playing games with Biden right now.
no, I say yeah. If that's what you want to, but if that's how you want to factor it
Okay.
in,
Well, you know what?
but
I
I'm
want. I
asking
want. I want. Okay.
how well is that
The
working for him?
same. You mean for Biden?
How well is that working for the people that's playing the games with Biden?
I mean, Biden's still president, and Hunter is goddamn. He avoided goddamn going to Congress, so I guess it's working quite well for them.
I mean, I would say it's not working quite well for him.
Oh, okay.
Are all Republicans in one accord with trying to get Biden impeached?
They are, but look how long it's taken them.
They're not, Black Son. That's
Oh,
not
okay.
that's not a concerted effort for the whole Republican Party to try to
Got you.
impeach Biden.
Okay, got you. Okay, got you. Okay.
That's a handful of MAGAs and ultra extreme conservatives trying to do that. That's not all the Republican Party in the Congress doing that.
Okay.
But on the flip side, there will be a concerted effort to do the same thing to Trump based on his conviction. Hell, I would even argue it'll be some Republicans down with it. So that's the difference. It's not going to be a game with Trump. They're going to get him the hell up out of there.
Okay.
They're going to impeach and convict legislative. And he's going to be a Nixon 2.0. What I'm telling you, you keep calling me, bro. He's talking about the football game. Yeah, I better get ready to go in a minute. But anyway,
Okay. That's fine.
that's the thing that that's the thing that we're talking about in terms of not just putting all our apples in the basket when it comes to, there's going to be congressional seats up for ballot in 2024 too. What I'm saying is the way it's going right now, especially as the campaign rolls on and we start getting into the general election, you're going to start to see clear-cut states aligning themselves politically on either side of the aisle. And you'll get a clear understanding, even if Trump wins. I'm saying it's not looking good. It's not looking good for a lot of these congressional states. Lauren Boebert, she got to switch districts because her district nipping at the heels, ready to get her the fuck up out of there.
Right.
You got MTG trying to solidify herself, and I think she's gonna be in a cabinet position. What's that gonna say about her seat? All the senatorial seats that's up for grab. Ken Buck saying that he's saying the hell with the Republic. I'm leaving. I'm retiring. Y'all crazy as hell. That's another seat that's gonna be up for grabs. So on and so forth. I'm saying it's a good possibility that we're gonna go majority blue in 2024. And which will make Trump a lame duck. Just something to think about. But with that being said, I'm gonna go and get up out of here, man.
All right, MD. All right, man.
All right, peace, y'all.
All right, peace, everybody. All right, there goes MD, man. Shout out to MD, man. Shout out to Kelly. Shout out to Underrated Darkness. Shout out to Josh. Shout out to shout out to Yessie. Shout out to Yessie. Shout out to Jesse. Shout out to Joker. Hoorah. Shout out to shout out to Jesse. Shout out to Joker. And I think that's of course, Deacon and Twin. Shout out to y'all. Hey, Underrated Darkness, man. Have you heard from Angel Snuffed Up 7? Angel Snuffed Up 7, y'all get the message to him, man. Tell him to have Underrated Darkness on the show, man. If you get this message, Angel, man, please have him on your show, man. He's a good brother. Oh, shout out to Nolan, man. Oh, I miss Nolan, man. Shout out to Nolan. Again, Angel Snuffed Up 7, man. Underrated Darkness, he's a good brother, man. I think you should have him on your show. I think, and Meeting of the Minds, I think you guys would have a good conversation. And so, yeah, let me know if that happens, if you decide to do that, Angel, if you want to do it over here, I mean, however you want to do it, Angel, man. I want to have y'all sit down and have a discussion, man. Cool brother, man. Cool brother. Darkness, man. Oh, shout out to Maurice, man. Maurice, I know you did a show earlier, man. I streamed some of it, and then you got off. So, but yeah, I heard about your chat was off the chain, man. Hey, it happens, man. YouTube. All right, man. With that being said, and I strongly disagree with MD. Everything MD said, I disagree with. I disagree with MD, man, because MD like to slide, slide. He likes to do the slide, and he likes to do the 3-card money. Let's see. MD likes to do the 3-card money, right? But see, me, I'm gonna show y'all how I get down, right? Every time. Oh shoot, where's? Oh shoot, wait a minute, y'all. Every time. MD, this is to you, and this is to all you 3-card money players. Every time somebody want to play a 3-card money with Black Sun always bring a fresh deck of cards. Y'all see them fresh deck? I always bring a fresh deck of cards. Yep. I always bring a fresh deck of cards. Mm-hmm. See the? Oh gosh. Got cayenne in my eye. Ooh. Yeah. Fresh deck of cards, y'all. Fresh deck of cards. Cayenne from the rap. But yeah, fresh deck of cards. That's why they get mad at me, man. They all want to do a 3-card money. I like, can I bring my deck of cards? Can I bring my deck of cards? All right, y'all. Let me get out of here, man. With that being said, man, we out, y'all. Peace. Peace, peace, purge. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be in the truck tomorrow.